Hello, can you hear me? Oh my god, I can't hear myself. Hello, everybody! Wow! Hello. It's been a minute. And by a minute, I mean I literally streamed yesterday. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream today. I'm entirely real with you. I didn't know if I was gonna stream today because I have been sick, as some of y'all know. So I haven't been like, you know, the most well I can be. But I kind of got a little reinvigorated, if that's the right word. Because I got some huge fucking news just today, like just now actually, like maybe not even an hour ago. So it's kind of it's kind of huge because it had I don't have BGM, hold on. It's kind of huge because I haven't talked tons and tons about it. I've talked a little bit about it, but not like a ton because it wasn't like confirmed yet. But it is going to affect the future of this channel, at least for the next few years. Is kind of like the thing. So I just wanted to go and say it now because I'm just so stoked and I cannot hold it in, and I'm just so freaking excited. And I've already announced this in my Discord, but I got into my master's program. I got into my MBA program that I applied to. So yeah, I'm so stoked. Oh my gosh. I got into my MBA program. So I'll be starting this fall, which is, I think August is the start date. But that'll mean I'm gonna be less free to stream and obviously less free to do cons and stuff. So that'll be like something to consider for the future, as I won't be able to go to as many in-person events. But I will still continue streaming as much as I can, and I will still continue running my shop online and whatnot. It's just, you know, things have to be rearranged a little bit. But I did get into my MBA program. It is a full-time MBA program, so I will be busy. But I'm just so stoked. I'm just so stoked because, okay, I kind of did a hee silly with it. Also, hello, Thomas. I did a hee silly where I only applied to one program. And you know how they say don't put all your eggs in one basket? Well, I did that anyway. So, anywho, yeah, I got into the program I wanted to get into, and I'm so unbelievably stoked for it. Yeah, that's my big announcement. That's my big, huge, gigantic announcement. I'm just so unbelievably excited for it. But anywho, today we're actually gonna continue working on some peekers as well as some stickers for offkai. Because offkai's coming up, but these will not be full-size peekers. Unfortunately, I already submitted my peeker order for offkai, like my full-size decal, so these ones will be mini until future notice. And then I also want to do sticker sheets. I haven't done sticker sheets since the beginning of when I started tabling, so that's something that'll be, you know, a little different. But I kind of want to make them like deco, like top loader deco style, because it is like an obsession of mine. I do love doing top loader deco, so I'll have to figure that out at some point. But I'm not gonna work on that today. I don't think. I probably will just work on peekers. But I kind of want to make like a list of things that I want to do for peekers, because I haven't really like listed out who else I want to draw. I guess I have some that I have here that I haven't finished. So we have like let's see, we have Petalite. Hi Haley, how are you? So we have Mono Monet. We have Yei Yugiri. Hello Chiro, how are you today? And Maria 2.0. Petalite. Maria. But I'm still open to like other suggestions for other VTubers, if I don't already have them. because I want to try to get as many as possible. I want to just add to the collection of peekers. Have you ever made a drawing of yourself on live stream before? Yes, I have. I have. Actually, speaking of, here's another, it's not like a big announcement or anything like that. Yes, I am multi-streaming. I actually finished the base of my full body model, so bye, but I love your video. Have a blessed day. You too. Thank you so much for stopping by. So this is my new full body and I'm working on. I just wanted to show it to you because I just finished like the base colors and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just yeah. I have that in the docket for after offkai and everything. I'll be working on. Let me see. Oh, I want to draw Sunny. I want to draw Emuri. I want to draw. Did I do a Mogu Peeker? I didn't do a Mogu Peeker. I'm trolling. Clip Studio, yes, I'm using Clip Studio Paint. The perpetual license version, so not the subscription one. I want to maybe do Wildfire, so Yena, Cersei, Riki, and Daisy. Any other VTubers that y'all would like to see? I kind of want to do like Bibu's Chuni model. I think I like that one a lot. I think it's very cute. Let me see. I'm trying to prioritize VTubers that are going to be at offkai. And I'm PNG not. No, I mean, I still think PNG tubers are still VTubers. Just because you have a PNG doesn't mean that you're not, you know, you're not a VTuber. If that's what you want to define yourself as, then I think you can. But yeah, I'm trying to just focus on, these are for sale. So these, I do have to like kind of do like cost benefit analysis on what I want to invest my time into doing and producing. So obviously that means usually like bigger indies, small corpo. offkai Expo. It is a VTuber convention coming up at the end of this month, actually. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just trying to like figure out who I want to draw for it. I have a good number. So like for example, upcoming for like new full-size peekers, I have the Yandere Bao, I have Chuni Ina, and I have Maid Crony. So these are my other ones. Have you ever made any drawings of characters from Dandy's World yet? I don't know what Dandy's World is, unfortunately. So I cannot say about that. It's a cartoon game? I've never heard of it before. Oh, I do want to try to draw Doobie as well. Maybe Huni? Huni and I are moots, so maybe I'll draw Huni if I have time. What do you think of Sans Undertale? So fun fact, I actually have only played about an hour of Undertale. Actually, I want to know how long I've actually put into Undertale. I did not put that much time into it. I actually kind of rage quit the game because it is... I hate bullet hell games, just as an FYI. Like, if you didn't know, I really hate bullet hell games. And unfortunately, Undertale does have some bullet hell like components. Yeah, I played literally right under an hour, so I actually quit Undertale. And it just was not my type of game. I would have loved, I might watch someone do a playthrough because I do think the story is interesting, but yeah. Unfortunately, I purchased this game in 2018, and since then they've changed Steam's refund policy, so it's not the if you play under 2 hours you can refund the game anymore. So desafortunadamente I cannot refund the game, but that's okay. I do think, and I do understand the cultural impact Undertale has on you know, pop culture and stuff like that, and I think it's very cool. It's just not my type of game, you know? I can recognize its importance and significance without having played it. Unfortunately, I haven't played Undertale before. Yeah, I haven't really played. I just know memes basically, and like, you know, certain references and whatnot. But I have not personally played Undertale either. I don't think playing an hour really counts. Okay, let me think if anything else. Did I miss the big announcement? Kind of, but I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just, well, you know, I did say it in the server already, but I got into my master's program, so that'll mean some big changes for the channel, you know, upcoming. But yeah, I got into my master's program. I'm super stoked about it. I'll be starting this fall, so I think it starts August actually, so not quite fall, but the fall semester. But yeah, I will be having to rearrange my stream schedule as well as my art and con schedules, you know? I got rejected from all these schools. I'm sorry to hear. This is actually all right, I'm gonna tell you a little personal thing about me. Actually, this is not my first time applying to master's programs. This is my second time applying to master's programs. I have actually been out of undergrad for several years now. I applied to graduate school right out of undergrad, but I did not get into any of the programs I had applied to. I got waitlisted, and I got waitlisted to my #1 choice. And basically, they told me if someone dropped out of the program, then I would get in. But because it was like, you know, coming out of COVID era, essentially, nobody wanted to drop out of the program because basically no one wanted to go into the workforce immediately. So I didn't get in, which sucked. I was really bummed about it. But in hindsight, I'm kind of glad that I'm not, I'm not working in, or I didn't pursue that master's, because I actually did a huge career pivot since then. But I wouldn't be too bummed out if you got rejected from all your schools. I think, honestly, I'm not gonna say school is overrated, but I do think like higher education and like, you know, undergrad or graduate school, college basically, is not for everyone inherently. And I think there's benefits, like pros and cons for both going to school and not going to school, or like basically going straight into the work field. For me personally, the reason why I applied to this MBA program is because since I did a huge career pivot, I used to be in medicine. I used to work in medicine I went to school studying medicine, graduated college, went into medicine, worked in medicine for a while, like a long while, and then got really burned out, and then did a career pivot into marketing. So yeah, now I'm do business full-time. Well, like I do art full-time. So it's I've done a lot of pivots in my few years since college, but you know, I think that's okay. And if you haven't figured out exactly what you want to do, that's okay too. I also like how you spelled big on this YouTube live stream. Thank you. I want to do art full-time too. It was not entirely a decision I made on my own. And I say this because in 2023, I was actually considering going to do art full-time already. But I was like, you know what? I kind of want to get more professional experience, so I'm gonna work. And so I worked at, you know, like a not a corporate job, but I worked a normal, quote-unquote normal job in marketing for about a year, and then I got laid off because the entire department got cut. And since then, I was like, well, fuck working for other people. I'll just work art and do art full-time. And the only reason why I can do that is because I've already had like a stable, you know, income coming from art. I do cons, I travel for cons, I run my own business and all that stuff. And so kind of tied to that is now that I've been doing, it'll be basically coming up on a year since I've transitioned to doing art full-time at the end of this month. Since I've kind of spent this past year running my business in a really dog shit economy, and still been kind of like able to stay afloat. Luckily, I have the extra support of a partner who is willing to back me up if I need the financial support. I want to kind of really commit and legitimize my business and, you know, grow more, and which is why I'm pursuing my MBA. I want to, how do I say this? Something I've really enjoyed throughout my time being an artist, doing Artist Alley and streaming art and stuff, is that I really love, like, not inherently like teaching, but giving people guidance and helping people kind of figure out what they want to do and how to move forward with like pursuing their like monetizing their hobby and becoming an artist full-time, or not even artist full-time, but like basically like doing art as a business and all this stuff. And I really enjoy that like mentorship component of it, even though it's not inherently one-on-one. So like, for example, Kuno and I have done like the Con Artist 101 streams, we do con reviews, and we do all these things. And those are all things that are very near and dear to my heart. And I want to take that essentially to the next level and be able to kind of facilitate a better system to be able to share more in-depth knowledge, not just experience-based, but like theory-based, I guess. I know it kind of can sound silly, but genuinely like it's just like something I really enjoy doing. So that's kind of why I want to do this. And I also have the fortune or benefit of my parents really encouraging me and supporting me to get my master's. So that's also another reason why I can go like take this route. Yeah. When I stream, it's like no one really shows up. How should I grow my account? To be entirely honest, I'm not the best person to ask about this, I don't think. I have my own opinions about kind of like how to grow on social media. I mean, I did marketing, you know, for so many years, but quite honestly, I can tell you these things, but even if you do them, unfortunately, there's no guarantee that you'll grow. And that's because streaming, especially, and any kind of form of content creation, there is an unfortunate large portion due to luck. And that is the luck of just being seen by the right people at the right time. So I can tell you, yeah, just stream and then like, you know, practice being an entertainer and just go live, do what you want to do and just like be yourself on stream and stuff. But like that's realistically only a small portion of it. A lot of it is luck. And like there are ways, I don't know if y'all have seen Blue Lock, there are ways to put yourself into positions where it is, you have a higher chance of having that luck. So, you know, it's like a lot of little things. Like, for example, something that I don't really do personally, but I know a lot of people do, is like cross-platform advertisement. So that's like creating short form content, harnessing social media, and just basically trying to intertwine as many things as possible in order to boost your stream or your art or whatever it may be. So that's kind of how it is. I'm glad you have a partner that supports you as he does, but unfortunately he owes me a lot of money, like 5 generations of wealth worth. I thought you owe me 5 generations of wealth worth. Excuse me. Come on, Dante. I'm waiting. I've been waiting. But yeah, anyway, so there's just a lot of little things that can change. For me, I'm not particularly large on social media by any means. We'll call it even. All right, sounds good. You owe me $20. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, what was he saying? Uh-oh, my brain is broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Loading, sorry. Oh, my accounts are not very big. If I'm entirely honest. I think I get pretty decent viewership for my size, but a big part of that is like the way I've decided to approach streaming and fostering my community. For me, streaming has always been a way to first keep myself accountable for doing art, because I create merchandise and I want to be able to commit to doing art, and I want to make sure I stay focused and do it. And so that's one. And then 2, it's a way to like advertise and show people the process and, you know, that kind of thing. So a lot of my audience actually comes from people meeting me at cons and being interested in me streaming. And so, for example, I think I think a large majority of my like regulars in my stream are people who have met me at one point or another, or you know, I'm very fortunate to also have oh, thank you for save check. I haven't really done anything yet, but I also have the fortune of having the support of other art friends who are larger than me, being able to like raid into me and share my work and stuff like that, and that's also helpful. And that is one of those things that like, you know, boosts your luck chance to be seen. But aside from that, like, I just kind of just do my own thing and hope for the best. But, yeah. But yeah. If you have any other questions about like this kind of stuff, I'm more than happy to answer. I can't always guarantee that I can give like the best like feedback or whatever on it, but I'll do my best. All right, let me. Ah, good. Don't lick my feet. That's gross. Okay. Have fun. Have fun. Okay. So we're gonna work on Maria first because I did want to get Maria done, but unfortunately I was like not free to do so for I didn't have the time to finish her for the offkai set, but I did get her her what's it called, her little acrylic block done. Okay, do I have refs for Miss Maria? She's so cute. Also, I'm quite happy with my like, so I tried to keep my VTuber peekers approximately the same in size and kind of similar styles. And I really like this way that I've changed into doing them. But I do like the fact that for like Chuni Ina, I've added the hand, and for like for Crony, I've like moved it up a little bit so you can see her hands without blocking her eyes too much for when she's holding her hair. I don't know. I think those small details, I think it's like things that I'm happy to be learning about, like doing my work and stuff. Yeah. Also, I made a mistake today. I got coffee this morning because I was planning on like hella grinding. And I accidentally got it an iced coffee with no ice. So, and my the ice maker in my fridge doesn't work. So I'm kind of just smooge. I am without iced coffee. My coffee is not iced, which is so sad, but oh well. This is what I get. Yeah. I wasn't planning on streaming originally because I'm still a little sicky, but honest to God, I was like really excited about getting the news about my master's program because it's been something that has been stressing me out for the past several months. I know I mentioned for the first time that I was applying to a master's program like I want to say a few weeks ago, but no ice maker. That is a big announcement. yeah, I don't have an ice maker. I have iced coffee, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I like mentioned for the first time that I had applied to a master's program like a few months ago, or not a few months ago, a few weeks ago, I think. But it's been something that's been in the works for the past, I don't know, like probably like since like September or October of last year. I was just like kind of like planning and working on my application and stuff like that. And then when I submitted my application like a few weeks ago, it became very real. And so that's when I kind of told everyone like, oh, by the way, I'm applying to my master's program and I'm kind of just like waiting on results and stuff. And so after that, I was like very stressed out. But it's part of the reason why why like my art and why streaming has been a little bit erratic, I would say. Or why I haven't been producing like prior to basically Anime Boston, or I guess even like offkai and stuff. I haven't been producing tons and tons of merch as I would like to, and like drawing new stuff is just frankly because I've been focused on making my application as good as possible. Because this is something I really, really want to do and something I want to make sure I do right. Also, I did a big hee silly this time around, quite frankly, because there's a lot of reasons to it, but I only applied to one program. And so I was like, okay, I better fucking get in. And I'm very lucky to have gotten in. But yeah, I only did get into one. I only did apply to one program. And so I was just like hoping and praying that I got in. Thank you. Yeah. So what this means for the future of MiaoYuen channel and streaming and also MiaoYuen shop and all that stuff is basically TBD. Sorry I don't have like as much concrete like plans, but first and foremost is I will have to be moving because this is a hybrid program. So I will be moving out of where I am currently living. And so when I move, that's going to be like, you know, some time where I won't be streaming as much because I'll have to basically be moving all my shit between houses. And I'm not moving close by. It is a decent move. So there's that part. And what else? Since I'll be like, you know, in a full-time program, I won't have as much time to stream as I would like. But we'll see. Part of the reason I think I got into this program, quite frankly, is because I talked a lot about running my own business as someone who's like, as a person who started my business when I was, you know, in my teens. And so yeah. Oh, no worries. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, it's like basically my during my interview I just talked a lot about like running my own business. So to some degree the school is aware that I, you know, have split attention. But I do want to commit myself to my education properly. So, you know, there's that. But the place that I plan on moving into, it'll just be me and Jake. So we won't have any other housemates, so I won't have to worry about like being really annoying to housemates or anything like that. I mean, I already have my own office as it is now, but I will have my own office, you know, and so will Jake, which will be nice. Hopefully, I think it's actually maybe. I think the office that I'll have is bigger than this one, because I do know where I am moving, so I'm aware. That's already kind of been settled. We've been in the process of that. So yeah. Bigger office, better person. Exactly. Also, it's kind of cute. Okay, oh my god, it's so cute. My office is like conjoined with Jake's. So my office, there's like I don't know if y'all have seen those, like in a lot of like houses, they'll have like 2 bedrooms and then there's connected is there like a bathroom. So we have that in this house, which is really cute. So we have like a little shared bathroom between our 2 offices, in addition to like, you know, the main bathroom. So yeah. So our offices are like connected, which I think is cute. And we could just like open both doors and start screaming through the hall and just like screaming through the bathroom to communicate, you know, instead of like, you know, communicating like normal people, we could just like yell through the bathroom. So that's exciting. And I'm also stoked because this place has a yard for the dogs, and so I'm honestly just like very excited that the dogs get more space. The dogs will be getting substantially more space than they have in the past, you know, while. Year, 2 years. How long have I been living here? I don't even know. Do you need a mod? I already have mods. Unfortunately, fortunately, I have mods. I'm very, very grateful for them. Don't know if they're online right now. But I do have mods. I had mod apps up a while ago, but I think with the size of my channel, I think I'm good with the number of mods I have at this moment. But thank you for asking. Let me hide the bangs. But yeah, I'm just stoked. Also, like, because I had coffee, well, not just because I had coffee, but like I had coffee and plus the announcement, or like plus like, you know, the news and all that stuff. I actually got like a lot of work done today that I wasn't expecting to get done so quickly. I got like a bunch of finance stuff done from Anime Boston, and just like sorted out some stuff, and got a lot of stuff like settled. I still have a few things I need to work on, but for the most part, I got like a good chunk of stuff done. So I was like, I can reward myself with streaming and drawing peekers, because that's still work. But like, honestly, that it's like, I'm very happy to be doing this, because I really did want to stream, because I've missed streaming because I've been a sicky kitty. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Jake texted me just now and he was like, so I assume we're going out for celebratory boba, and I was like, why, yes. And normally I would probably say no because I had coffee today. However, it is a celebration and I will get boba if I would like to. Edible art? I don't know if you can eat this. If anything, I think she'll eat you. She's a vampire. I think she'll eat you. So, careful. She does bite. I do think Maria is so freaking cute, though. Her design, top tier. Her new design is also so cute. Yeah, I think how this works is you get eaten in this case, unfortunately. I hate to break it to you, but that's just how it works. Oh my gosh, wait, guys, do you want to see my off-duty so I finished a few things yesterday. So one of the things that I finished was the sketch for my off-duty idol outfit, which is basically just like my casual outfit. So right now I kind of changed the one that I had previously, but basically I have my normal outfit, which is the one I'm currently basically very similar to the one I'm wearing right now, which this is the art. This is the model art. So I finished working on like just the base of it. So this is me. Yippee! And then for the off-duty one, this is the outfit. But yeah, I actually also, in addition, like, the reason why I finished the sketch is because I was trying to submit it to someone for art. In addition to this version, I want to add a cargo pants version because I do live in cargo pants. Anyone who's met me IRL is aware that I wear cargo pants all the time. I fucking love cargo pants. Also, this is basically how I dress in real life. This is, I hate to break it to y'all. I know I'm cute purple pink kitty, very, very cute, very femme kitty online. Unfortunately, I dress like this, but with cargo pants. I also am obsessed with like chunky sneakers. I don't own any personally because but I own other platforms, but I decided I wanted chunky sneakers on this. Something else actually that I would want to do on this is I want to also add, I want to add like a mask to go with it. So yeah, that's also like, yeah. Here. Yeah, a mask was also something that I wanted to rig in, but that's like a pretty simple add-on, I think. But yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen like off-duty K-pop idol kind of like photos and stuff. But basically like this. I guess. Yeah. Anywho, off-duty Miao. Just basically IRL Miao. So I guess I had two little announcements basically, where one was master's program and the other one is look at I worked on my model art. I've been actually like trying to scramble to finish my model art before offkai for like art purposes. I don't think I will finish, unfortunately. But wouldn't it be funny if I brought a cardboard cutout of Miao to offkai? But what if I made it like not... So what if I printed out like this, but made it canonical Miao size, but if Miao was in cat form? So it's like 2 feet tall. instead of 5'2", it'll be 2 feet tall. Actually, I don't even know how tall my cat form is. I think it's like 2 feet. Maybe it's a little under that, actually. Does anyone know what the average size of a ragdoll cat is? I was the runt of the litter. Ragdoll cat size. They can stand up to 16 inches tall. And measure up to 39 inches. Oh, so lengthwise is more like 2 feet. It looks like ragdoll cats in general are like bigger than like normal house cats. I guess like what is that one type of cat that like some people have that's like the really big kitties that are like really big house cat breed. What is it called? Maine Coon! That's what it's called. I wonder if they're like similar in terms of breed genetic makeup, if ragdolls are similar to Maine Coons. I had a friend who had a Maine Coon, I don't know. I haven't talked to them in a really long time. But it was my big from an org. So yeah, they had a Maine Coon. His name was Sam. He was very, very cute. But I was super allergic to Sam because Sam was so furry. So I could not actually pet Sam very much. Okay. I didn't draw her ears. I feel like I should. Classic Sam. He was a big kitty. Dude, he was a really big kitty. Okay, there we go. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Here we go. I also thought about working on my Minto piece today, but I kind of just want to work on something silly. Something simple. So I decided I was gonna work on this. Hello Glitchy, how are you today? So we're gonna be working on... I had a lot of... I was like wondering which peekers I wanted to draw for offkai. So I had a really hard time deciding because there's like so many VTubers and there's so many people who have like, you know, I don't know. There's like so many people are coming, so I'm like, ah, I just want to draw everybody, but unfortunately, I don't have the fucking time to do that. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, and I just don't know who to work on. Like, I guess some other VTubers I might want to work on is like Ashton, because Ashton's gonna be at offkai. Excuse me, maybe I'll draw Kizuna Ai, because I feel like we have to draw the father. But happy to take other suggestions for other VTubers. Oh, maybe like Pillow Deer. I know a lot. I don't personally. Actually, okay, back up. I don't personally normally listen to ASMR. It's not really like ASMR content. Not really something that I've been particularly interested in. However, for the past few days, I guess, I've been listening to a little bit more ASMR content while I work on merch, because it's just like very relaxing to listen to. So I have been listening to more and more ASMR content. If anyone has any suggestions for good ASMR content creators, ASMR artists, please tell me, because yeah, it's just very nice. I'm not I like how do I say it, like the people who have the 3DO mics, because they feel very I like when they rub ear. I enjoy having my ears pet, I will admit it. So I like those. But I've been listening to that ASMR while I've been working recently, and it's been fun, quite frankly. Oy. But yeah, I've never been into like ASMR prior to that. I've also thought about doing ASMR, but I feel like my living environment is a little too loud for that. I feel like I don't really have the space for it, because since I have the dogs, I can't really do ASMR, because if they're like loud, I don't want to just like destroy people's ears, or you know, if someone comes into my office for something, I don't want that to like also disturb everything. So I just have not really gotten into it, but it would be something cool to do in the future, I think. I've always thought it was very interesting, you know? Maria's so cute. Design is so adorable. I don't listen to a ton, but the two I can think of off the dome are Luna Bloom and Queen Cat. I've never heard of them. Let me looky. Luna Bloom. Luna Bloom. I don't know. I don't know who Luna Bloom is. Queen Cat. my god, their model's so cute. I will definitely take a lookie. Yeah, I listened to like Pillow Deer recently. I've also listened to like a few I don't know. So, okay, I will say, because I think it's because I'm ESL. Lunar Bloom does it full time. Queen Cat is a feature. Oh, okay. Good to know. Basically, like, because I think it's because I'm ESL, but I have a really hard time listening to a lot of understanding European accents if I'm not like focused. So if you're speaking English with a heavy European accent, including like, I don't know, like a British accent, I have a harder time understanding sometimes. And so it's not my favorite thing to inherently listen to because it requires more effort than not. This is what I get for being ESL and hearing impaired, is that it makes everything so much harder. I remember when I went to London, I could not eavesdrop. That's like one of my favorite things to do, genuinely, is just eavesdrop on people while I'm just like going around, you know, existing and doing stuff. I just think it's so fun to eavesdrop. I don't know. Am I weird for that? I just like listening to people's conversations out of context. I think it's always so funny. But I remember in Europe, I couldn't really do that. I really struggled. So, same kind of goes for ASMR, because I'm like, I don't know, I'm not really focused on what's happening. I'm just kind of like, it's kind of like nice background noise. So yeah, when it's like people are using like vocal triggers and stuff, I struggle. I feel like there's a very natural urge. I've also, you know, maybe I remember, okay, I remember in high school, a lot of my friends were like really into like One Direction and stuff, right? And they were like obsessed with their British accents, and I remember feeling like the odd one out, because I was like, is it just me, or am I like just not into that? I don't care. It's not it's not my cup of tea. I don't know. I felt very strange about it. But yeah, I just it's not for me. Not to shit on people with accents or anything like that. It's just more so it requires more effort for me to understand. And I think people, okay, I think part of it is it comes from genetics, right? Or like literally humans are attracted to, or typically more attracted to, people who are more different than them, like visibly or visually, or you know, whatever, because your biology wants genetic diversity, which is why typically speaking, people who are mixed are perceived as more attractive because they have more genetic diversity. So yeah, I'm just, okay, no, this is my context for I understand why people like accents and stuff, but personally I'm not a fan of like European accents a lot of the time, because I have a harder time understanding them. And as someone who's hearing impaired, it's like I have to focus to like eavesdrop. I heard Filipino Chinese people are so fucking hot. Yeah, Miss Doodles a lot is so hot. I'm like, I love her. She's so hot. Yeah, she is great. I love her. Unfortunately, she's taken now, so that sucks. But yeah, that's why a lot of mixed people are perceived as like very attractive, because they have higher genetic diversity. And our bodies are like, yes, that's good genetic diversity, good, because that means there's less likely for genetic complications. That's why if you are somebody who is a sibling fricker, like I don't know, like the fucking Targaryens, you're actually a freak of nature because your biology, you're going against your biology. Just kidding. So unlucky for women on planet Earth, so true. Unfortunately, genetically impaired. Me too. Did I miss the announcement? Oh, I mean, I could just like maybe I could just make a pin, but I got into my master's program. Yippee! Which means big changes for stream coming up in fall. But yeah, that's my big announcement, is that I got into my master's program and I'm very stoked about it. Also, look I finished the base for my model. So that's also done. Yippee! Double duty announcement. I wasn't planning on streaming originally because I was like, oh, I'm so tired from being sick. I mean, I'm feeling a lot better than, you know, I have been for the past, you know, few weeks even, or few days. But honest to God, I was like super reinvigorated by the fact that I got into my program. So I just started streaming because I was like, well, I don't know what else I need to do today. I finished like the big things that I wanted to do, so might as well. But yeah! Here, let me just make a pin. I got into my MBA program. Yippee! Okay, wait. Okay, wait. How do I pin this? Pin until end of stream. There we go. Yippee! So stoked. So stoked. I only applied to one program. I was saying earlier, I kind of did the thing that they tell you not to do, where they tell you not to put all your eggs into one basket and apply and like, you know, spread out. I applied only to one program for this cycle. Can I show you the funniest esports clip I've seen? Yes, I like to point and laugh at esports because that is my background. That is my history. Okay, DMD. I always put my eggs in one basket. Good. This. Oh wait. Can I put on the stream? Is it like safe to put on stream? Okay. Let's see. Let me pause my music. Ooh, that. Wow, tabbing is crazy. Okay. Y'all can hear this.
When you did the ninja defuse against Brazilians in the nukes. But I forgive you, okay?
Okay.
Because you qualified now, my friend.
Thank you.
What are you feeling?
Good.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Congratulations.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm BT.
BT.
He's Liminha.
From Brazil.
You, Emília.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice to meet
We
you.
are brother.
Yeah.
You are brother now?
Yeah.
I love China. Let's make very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Where are you in China? You live?
Guangdong.
Guangdong?
Yeah. Guangdong.
I don't know Guangdong. Maybe one day.
Okay.
Thank you.
I love the
Thank you.
triple
Thank you.
ESL
Lembro muito
communication.
você.
See you.
See you.
See you. Bye.
Aí. Agora o
Aí.
Gum. Cadê o Gum? Gum.
Cadê o Gu? Cadê o...
Gum
That
vazou.
is so funny.
When you did the ninja defuse against Brazilians in the
Defuse.
nukes.
The triple ESL communication is so funny. Yeah, their faces. Honest to God, though, that's like how I communicated with all my family when I was in Laos. Because I don't speak any Lao, and a lot of my family doesn't speak any English either. So, or like, not any, but like much. So it was just very, very hilarious language. Yeah. Good languaging. I know, that's so funny. Also, hi Brad, how are you? Also, you know what? I'm gonna be so fucking for real with y'all. That is what it looks like communicating in my family's house. Because the English is the only language that everyone in my house speaks, and everyone speaks it not first language. So like literally, like my parents when they communicate is kind of like that. Not as much so anymore, but like, you know, over time they've gotten better, but sometimes it's like that. The way I talk when I talk to my family is very different than when I talk with my friends. I actually like code switch a lot because the way I talk is like a lot more enunciated and sharper so that they have an easier time understanding me when I speak in English, especially because I think in general I talk pretty fast. So I slow down and I like enunciate really intentionally to like help them understand me better. So yeah, I remember like first time Jake heard me on the phone call, like on a phone call with my dad, he was like, wow, you sound so different talking to your dad. And I'm like, yeah, I've been told it sounds like I'm speaking Chinese, but English, but in English. Cause it's kind of the case. That's kind of how it be. It's kind of like when I speak Miao. But yeah. That is such a wholesome video, honestly. Yeah, Iron Mouse. I want to, you know, the real reason why, guys, I want to become big and famous is not because I want the clout. It's because I want to find the other, you know, like 1,000 people that also speak Miao. That's not my family. That's my dream. I need to find other people who speak Miao. Because unfortunately, I only know one other person that's not my within my family, and that's kind of sad. They are your family, you just don't know them? No! The population is just so tiny. And I feel like probably a lot of them, because a lot of them escaped to Vietnam from China in the first place because of the Civil War, I feel like they probably also left Vietnam when the Vietnam War happened. So I don't know, that's like what happened with my family. You could just go over there, I assume they're all in the same place. No, I feel like they fucking scattered to the winds because like they became refugees and left again. That's what happened with my family. Like none of my family is in Vietnam anymore. I don't think I have any family in Vietnam. I'm gonna be so real. I literally don't think anyone lives there anymore that I know of. They all moved here or like to Canada, or I have family like everywhere. It actually is crazy because I don't know if y'all know, but when you are a refugee seeking asylum, you don't really have a choice on where you can go. It's like you basically just accept whoever the fuck will take you. You can't really be picky about it. Nowadays, I think a lot of people want to come to the US, but it's not always a choice. None of my family wanted to come to the US, fun fact. They all wanted to go elsewhere. Mama Cat wanted to go to France or Canada, because that's where she has family. And then Papa Cat wanted to go to Australia or Denmark or Sweden. Those were his choices. But unfortunately, they both fucking ended up in the US because they don't have a choice. So yeah. When I went to Peru with family friends, I could communicate to this one dude every morning by giving him a thumbs up, and he would say, "Beautiful day," in response to, even if it was terrible outside, I'd call that guy my close friend. Oh my gosh, when I was little, I didn't know, okay, so like, whenever in Ngai, and this is similar in Mandarin too, when you ask someone if something like is something, like, oh, if, does this taste good? You would say like, something like 好吃吗, or like something like that, right? Oh, is it good? But in Ngai, you don't really add the question word ma. You just kind of like say it as a statement and then you agree or disagree. It's like very weird. Maybe it's just like my family being fucking stupid, but like that's how we always talk. And so for the longest time, I didn't actually know how to tell someone something tasted bad. So like whenever someone would hand me something, they would be like, "Oh, 好吃," and I'm like, 好吃, and then I'd be like, "Yeah, it tastes good," even if it tasted bad. And cause like I didn't know the negation word for it either, because like how you say no is mo, right? And like but that's not a negation word that you can use with like adjectives. So it's like a denial instead. So I just always just said everything tasted good because I just could not say otherwise. Yeah, it's just, it tastes good lying. That literally. Oh my god, I hope Silk Song comes out in 2 months. Thank you, Doc! Woo! I've been super stoked. Yeah, so that was me. Maybe if I'm gonna be so fucking for real with y'all, maybe that's the origin of why I became a pathological liar, is because I had to just lie all the time because I didn't have enough vocabulary to not lie. A mother-in-law's dream. True. Luckily for Jake, my parents are well aware of the fact that he is, you know, not Asian. And so they didn't have very high expectations for like him eating and liking food, but he has liked basically everything my parents, or like almost everything my parents have given, or at least can like tolerate it essentially. That to the point where also there's like other like small things, but my mama cat has given Jake the honorary Southeast Asian pass. Like she just told him like, oh, you're Southeast Asian now. So we like make that joke all the time. So yeah, I have my suspicions I came to the same conclusion. But yeah, mama cat is like, oh yes, you are Southeast Asian now. Dude, did I tell you one time I literally accidentally gaslit one of my friends into thinking that Jake wasn't white? It was fucking insane. We were all at dinner and we were making like jokes, and then he goes, well yeah, Jake's white. And I was like, oh, why would you say that? And he was like, what? And I was like, how do you know Jake's white? Why would you assume? And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know, I'm so sorry. And I was like, oh my god, you're I'm so sorry for bullying you. No, he's literally white, he's literally a ginger, bro. And my friend like immediately was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I was like, holy, I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, I felt so bad after for like doing the like deadpan, like, how fucking dare you say that? Like, why would you assume? And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry. That's like actually core memory for me. I'm never gonna forget that. Summer Games Time, we're about to find out if Silk Song is real. If they don't sell it at Summer Games Time, then it's never coming out real. Yeah, so conclusion. You should never assume someone's race, except for Jake, because he's very... No. He's... Actually, if you assume Jake's race and you assume he's white, you're wrong, because he's Southeast Asian now. He was adopted. He was given the pass by my mother. And I feel like a mother, like an immigrant mother giving you the pass is like the strongest pass you could ever get. Like that's a gold card, or not like you know, like the black cards on credit cards where it's like you have there's no credit card limit. Yeah, that's immigrant mother giving you the pass for something. That's literally like the black card. Can you pull it a bit and tiny in the corner so I can watch? Is it literally going on right now? Summer Games Fest. Oh, is it literally live right now? Oh my god. Where is it? Where the fuck can I find the link to? It might start in half an hour. Oh, okay. Well, anywho, it says 10 minutes. How do I open it? Do I just like, can I just open it from their front page? Is it? I don't know. Anyway, I just feel like compared to like the homie giving you a pass or something, I feel like immigrant mother gives the strongest pass. So that's my conclusion to this. Because I feel like they're like the most strict with it, you know? I feel like they're the ones who are like least likely to like just let anyone say shit. But like, you know, they let you, surely you're good, right? This is an insane. Wait, let me just show y'all this. This is crazy. This is like a very crazy looking homepage. This is a little much. This is a little psychedelic, a little too much for me. I feel like I should figure out and spend time to figure out like other ways to like render eyes, because I've been rendering eyes the same fucking way forever, but I'm so lazy, and like I'm lazy to like experiment and stuff because I'm always making merch. Oh, thank you. High five. Oh, oh. ASL live stream? Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I will how do I, okay, let me see if I can like pull it up in the corner. I won't play the audio if that's okay, because I just don't want to get bonked. Oh. This fine. Yeah, I opened the actual, I got the actual link. Here we go. Is that good? That's sufficient. Oh, it doesn't, I have to like be tabbed on it, or oh, okay, never. This is how we're gonna watch the thing. I won't have the music on for you guys though, unfortunately, because I don't wanna have the audio up, because I don't, copyright reasons, you know. But hopefully that's fine. Anywho, now you can watch the fucking Summer Games Fest at the same time. I remember actually, I think this is the case. I think it was, I'm like 99% sure. Either Summer Games Fest or Indie Games Fest, but my ex from high school sibling was an indie game dev, and so they got to go to like the in-person event, and so I thought that was very cool. I was always very jealous. No, it makes sense. I too would not want to miss it. I would just watch the VOD probably, but then I guess there's like a million in spoilers if that's something of concern. I don't like this color. All right, here we go. This is like having Subway Surfers up on the side. Is it like not showing if I don't tab in? I think it just doesn't show. I think I have to like keep it on the other window. All right. Hopefully that's fine then. This is the triple monitor OP setup. Yeah, I don't know. It just like closes if I like have it behind another window, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's like computer trying to save resources. I assume that's what it is. What do you think about the Family Guy in the bottom left? Family Guy? Eh? Family Guy? Like Peter Griffin? Maybe Simpsons top? I think you need your eyes checked. I'm so fucking lost. What would you— oh, like putting it up? I think you guys don't need too many distractions, you know? Here, maybe I can like— what if there's like a Subway Surfers like live stream that I could just like put up in the corner? Wait, let me see. Hold on. Yeah. Here you go, guys. Hopefully this is helpful. I took my meds today. I don't need the outer gods to tell me to say thank you. Here. Hopefully this is helpful. Just let me know when the stream starts so I can switch it. That's so huge. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. It's actually small. I mean, just like FYI. I don't know if you're like aware, but like that's technically small, not huge. I don't know how big of a monitor you're putting me on, but I really don't think you should put me on that big of a monitor. Jake's mom told me like she watches my streams sometimes and she puts me on the big TV, and I'm like, why would you do that? Why? I love you, but like, why would you? Why would you put me on a massive screen? You're well aware that I just fucking yell at goddamn everything. Okay. You put me on— No! Wait, you can't— okay, if you live with other people, you cannot put me on a big TV. That is so embarrassing. That's so one time— okay, so I don't know if y'all remember, but I did a dev stream for Love Ghosty. I did a stream for Love Ghosty, like the devs gifted me a key, and apparently they like put me up on the big TV in the office and they were all watching, and I was so fucking embarrassed when they were like, oh yeah, I didn't want to tell you until after because I didn't want you to feel like shy, but like, yeah, we just put you on the big screen. And I was like, what? Why are they opening their missions? What the fuck? I've never in my life put the streamer on a living room television. That is so crazy. I have actually put a streamer on the living room table. Actually, it wasn't me. Technically, it was Kuno. Kuno put the streamer on the big living room television. For Doki Bird's Bounty Hunter debut, like model debut, he put Doki on the big screen because he was part of the thing and he wanted— it was just like all of us watching, like a group watch. Very cute. Yell at everything and talk about how hot women are. Yeah, that's my whole stream. I was memeing about leaving and just don't want to watch Subway Surfers. It's okay, you could just close your eyes. Just like pretend that part of the stream doesn't exist. Oh, I missed a phone call. Oh shit, I think— oh. Hold on. Wait, is that who I think it is? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Sorry guys, sorry. What the fuck? Where's the— Totomate. I don't even know where the— what the fuck? Oh no, that's not— oh shit! Okay, that is what it is. My program just fucking called me and I missed the call. I didn't know. Uh. Oh, okay, wait. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Where? How do I open it? Oh, okay. Okay. Oopsies, I forgot. Not the debt collectors. It's my master's program calling and emailing me. I told you all that, like, I literally got the notice an hour before I started stream. So like oh god, this is a long ass email too. Oh god. Okay, I'll look at it after stream. I'm sure that it's fine. And like, some people are probably fucking working right now anyway, so they probably can't even look at the thing. I was like, holy shit. Okay. I don't have my phone ringer on. Like every, I don't know, what, Gen Z, millennial, I don't know, like this era of people. Who the fuck puts their ringer on? Not me. Anyway. Maria done! Yippee! Alright, this is we'll just keep this on because it's gonna be starting in 15 minutes. Holy, how do I close the chat? Oh, okay, now I fucked up. Here, we'll leave the countdown up. I wanted to close the chat because the chat was like really fast and kind of annoying me. Excuse me. There's so many things trying to force push notification on you not be able to sleep peacefully. Yeah. Every app has notifications now. Every phone number gets like 10 spam calls a day. Why would I unsilence my cell phone? Yeah. It's sad. I have a really cute ringtone. It's the Animal Crossing New Leaf theme. Okay, but like I do turn my thing on if I'm getting if I know I'm supposed to be receiving a call. I didn't know they would call me. I didn't no, I thought that the first email was all I was getting, but then I just got like 3 more emails and a phone call. Holy shit. Oh my god, guys, I'm so popular. Finally. Is this what it's like? I know. I was never like popular enough to get phone calls and stuff like this, but like I'm just stoked. Yippee! Okay. Okay, should I do Mono or Yay first? Or next, I guess. Where do I have them saved on here? The answer is no. No! Okay, I have to find refs for them then. I turn push notifications off for like every goddamn thing known to man because I just fucking hate getting notifications. Like notifications would give me anxiety because when I worked in social media, just getting notifications constantly made me want to off myself, if I'm gonna be so fucking for real with y'all. So I just stopped. Mono Monet. Puppy. Kinda hungry. Oh, fuck. Aha! Puppy. Oh, she has a ref sheet. Ooh, puppy. Okay. All right, there we go. Let's do Mono next. I think her design is so cute. She's very adorable. So this is my Mono Monet. Okay. I'm getting warm. Ugh. Oy. Oy. Okay. Look at her design. She's just so cute. I don't know. I think she's so adorable. I have this like very vivid memory, by the way, of like AX, I think last year or something. I think it was last year. I had I was boothing with my friend and Nusi had asked me for a favor to if I could host like a sticker pickup for Petalite stickers that was commissioned and like basically like a community thing, and I was like, yeah, sure. And I remember someone coming to our booth like 50 times over, like asking like, oh, by the way, can I get so-and-so sticker? Or can I get the free stickers? I saw that you could get free stickers because like they saw someone else get free stickers. And I was like, oh yeah, we're running low on packs, so we can give out individual talents. Who did you want? And they obviously did not know what the fuck Petalite was. They didn't know anybody's name. And they're like, oh, I don't know, it's for a friend. And I was like, oh, do you know what they look like? And then they were like, oh. And I was like, holy moly, this guy just wants free stickers. And I felt kind of like weird about it because it was very obvious this person was just trying to get like free stuff. And I'm like, the sad thing is that the stickers that were being given out was like commissioned by somebody in Nusi's community to like support Petalite. And it's just like sad that they were trying to take advantage of that to just get like free stuff. I don't know. It was very, it, like, left a bad taste in my mouth. Like, it's one thing to be like awkward or not really know everyone's names and stuff like that or whatever, but it was very, very obvious that they didn't know anything. And they just saw from a previous, when like they were here for another transaction like earlier that day, or that like somebody picked up free stickers, you know? So hello Thomas, how are you? So I just like have a very vivid memory of that whole interaction and being like, I don't like that. Actually, I'm not a fan. So if you're that guy, do better. Someone did pay for those stickers. They didn't just get spawned out of nowhere. Somebody was super generous to donate or like commission Nusi for those stickers and pay for like the manufacturing costs and everything so that they could give it away to the community. So you going in to try to like, I don't know, just like yoink them is kind of fucking weird. So I just hope that you become a better person someday. Okay. I love her design. She's so cute. I hope one day though I can work on more like projects like that. I recently was able to do the Happy project for a bunch of like YouTubers thanks to Cloven. He commissioned me to do the chibi artwork for it. And so it'd just be really cool to work on more fan projects because I've been in the VTubing space for a very long time as a fan, and I don't know, one of my like, I genuinely just love making merch and drawing and stuff like that, so I would love to be a part of more of that stuff. But I'm just shy, so that's also another reason why I haven't really participated in a bunch. I have done like some cup sleeve events and whatnot, but like again, like that's relatively limited. But for offkai, I'm gonna try to find all of my like past stamp rally stuff, like all the photo cards, stickers, and all that stuff, and try to bring them as like freebies for people. Because I still have a lot of Vantacrow ones, and I still have like the Alira checkies, and I think I have a good amount of, hold on, I think I have a good amount of Mako checkies still. Let me take a look. I'm actually curious. Because I didn't finish them, or we like overprinted them. So I had more than we had to give. My office is a mess. Why do I do to myself? Let's see. I have stickers in here, or not stickers. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have the photo cards in here. I don't know where the photo cards are. I think I kind of lost. Oh. Oh. Cards. Oh. One in which Miao is fucking. Oh, I found them. Alright, I found some of the Illyra ones. Oh, I have more. Oh, here's one Mako one. I found one Mako? I thought I had more. Mako, where are you? Huh. I don't know, I guess I'll have to find them. I actually have no idea where they are. What the heckies? Why am I like this? Why do I lose everything? Why am I so good at losing literally fucking everything? Cringe. I'm fucking cringe. Why am I so cringe? Oh, wait. Oh no, this is this is ZZZ. These are the ZZZ Pokemon cards, so these are not the same. These have everybody else's shit in them. Okay. Okay. Well. Yeah, I only have 4 of the Illyra ones, and then I have some of the Mako ones, the Mako made ones. I don't know where the rest of them are. How do I fucking everything? How do I? I can't ever anything. I really don't actually know where the fuck they went. That's crazy. How the fuck? How do I do this to myself literally every fucking time? Hey, that's actually impressive. How often I lose things. Wow, Meow, you're fucking bad. Oh, those are a business card. Alright, I give up. Officially. Back to draw. Ay. Ay, okay. And please. I know. I didn't turn my mic off. You guys can just hear me being stupid. All porta de plan. Okay. I just don't know where they went. So. Unfortunate. Desafortunate. I have no idea where they went. I thought I had a whole stack of them still, but I guess not. Unfortunate. All right. Anywho. I just realized this one's gonna be kind of hard to like Okay. Oy. Okay, let's see. Alright, now turn this off. Oh shit! It's starting? Alright, let me Alright, let me unmute on my side so I Okay, there we go. Yippee! Mr. Jeff the man. Wait, I should get a bingo card. Wait, guys, hold on, wait. Hold on. Dante! Let's see if I can find a bingo card. Alright, I'm just gonna find a random fucking bingo card. Just all Silk Song? Oh, I cannot turn the volume on, unfortunately, for the sake of copyright reasons, but if you want to watch it on your side, you can. I just will have it on the screen with no volume. Here, wait, we're gonna edit this real quick. I don't know what the fuck this is. Silk Song! Schedule 1 was really, really fun. I don't know some of these things. Maybe I can make my own bingo card in the meantime. Hold on. Go card maker. Why the fuck? I just make this plain? Oops. Dude, I feel like I'm worse at the Summer Games Fest shit because I'm gonna be so real. Dude, I don't like this. Because I know more Nintendo shit than this. I'm trying to type as fast as I can! Wait, here, wait. Maybe I can show you guys what I'm writing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm working. Here we go. No! What the fuck is the Dark Souls? Bloodborne. Oh, Dust Bloods. I'm trying not to think of Nintendo things because I don't think Nintendo stuff will be on here, right? I imagine. Oops, here we go. I don't know what else to put, guys. Guys, I should have done this first. I'm procrastinate for everything. Now I don't know anything. Let me see what other people wrote. I want to see if I can write anything else. I don't know what the fuck this is. Wait, what if I put new near game? Fallout. Something Fortnite. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Guys, this is extra funny because I'm literally not intelligent when it comes to things. Souls like game. Wait, I want to do new Souls like series or series. Wait. Wait, they already Fortnite? Wait. Gotta watch the game system. Probably close up here, so I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I'm trying to think what else are there. I like how I put Fortnite collab and then like almost immediately Fortnite collab happened. Wait. Kingdom Hearts, because I'm coping. I'm gonna do Marvel Rival something. Oh my god, guys, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Panicking. I don't know what else to put. I was literally about to put Kojima. It's okay, I will not. Switch to news. Wait, what if I... Oh shit, Death Stranding 2! I'm trying to see if there's anything else I wanna... Helldivers? Update? I'm gonna put indie game. Guys! Wait, I'm gonna put literally VTuber mention. I can't spell Ace Attorney, holy shit. Final Fantasy. What else is there? Oh my god, guys, I'm fucking trying to make this goddamn thing so fast. Oh, Resident Evil? What about like Devil May Cry? Undertale. As we talked about it earlier. Something esports. Oh, fuck it. Esports? Maybe I'll just put Marvel here. What else would be fucking pog to see? What if these are my copium spots? Home. Maybe Yakuza? Cozy game mentioned. Okay. Here we go. Oh boy. Alright. How do I export? Export. Okay, we're just gonna... Oop, screenshot. Yippee! Okay. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. We already did Fortnite collab. Hehe. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oy. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep drawing while this is going. Kojima! Woo! Yippee! I feel like I don't know a lot of people in game dev. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't actually pay attention to game development as much as I should. I think I used to, but not as much anymore. Denmark. Oh, I should have put like a 3x game. Oh well, it's okay. I just realized, this is blocking my... This is blocking my card. Oh, I could've... A 3x game? Wait, Is it? Isn't it 3x? Wait, am I fucking stupid? Is it 4x? I think it's 4x. Oopsies. Yeah. I meant 4. I just cut off one of them. It's like Civ. It's like supposed to be 4. It's like exploration, expansion, exploit, exterminate. It's like Civ, like games like Civ. Yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna switch this because I wanna actually change some of this shit. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I don't give a fuck about some of this stuff. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, save, and stretch redeems. Oh, I love the save. What the fuck is this? It looks like a lot of people are co-streaming this audio, so okay. Well, okay, I'll just
Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in
Sonic!
the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and
There you go.
familiar
Is that
faces
better?
to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Oh, it really does. It has drops. Oh shit. Crazy. Well, sorry. Sonic! Okay. Hopefully this is helpful. Is it too loud? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, it's too loud? Okay, let me turn it down. Is this better? And let me pause this. Okay. Is this better? I love Sonic music, real. Miko! Oh my god! Not the way my brain just lost it as soon as I saw Miku! What the fuck is this? What is this fucking Avengers cast of video games? Fucking what? What? In Sonic?
Time for me to win this.
What? It's okay, you can just hear me
But that is
scream.
not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog.
Miku and Akira and I'm a Mia Akira. Yeah, in the same game. Holy
Thank you,
shit.
Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game.
Holy shit.
Sonic Racing Crossworld is the next
Dude, I
generation
should have also put a Sonic prediction. That would have been smart, I think.
Arcade racing
Okay,
game.
this is free.
You can feel brand new experience from the new future.
Also, let me know if
traveling.
I missed something that they mentioned.
You can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game
Ooh!
has online cross-platform matchmaking.
Holy shit, not the diss of Mario Kart!
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform.
Damn!
I
The
have one
Mario
more
Kart
thing
fucking
I'd like to show everyone here today.
Oh my god!
Take a
Fire!
look inside of the travel ring.
What the fuck? Minecraft? What the? Okay.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to
Oh, wait,
reveal
maybe
a
what I'll do
brand
is
new
here.
action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios.
Here, let me
Embark on a journey
see if I
across a dark
can
fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
window capture. Hold on. I'm gonna try to do something as well. Hold on. So I can keep the thing on. Sonic and Miku at the Winter Games real? Yeah. Here. Do it like this. Oh, shit.
For some, it heals. For others, it wounds.
Okay, here. We'll do it like this.
And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
Okay. Now I can not have it on my fucking canvas.
Hopes lost long ago.
And y'all can still see it.
But you have the power to change all of this.
Fortnite Club. Oops. Free.
If time were a weapon to wield,
I don't think there's anything else.
could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
What game is this? Dude, I'm just getting fucking Bloodborne trauma. Is this like Code Vein or something? I don't think it's Code Vein because it doesn't have. Oh, it wouldn't make sense to be Code Vein. Tales? Is it just a general Tales of game? I don't know. I never played any of the Tales of games. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my god, I was right! It's Code Vein! I was like, there's no way it's Code Vein, right? It doesn't make sense. I feel like it's not enough. I'm such a genius, guys. I never played Code Vein, but I know a lot. I know a decent amount about the game. I'm a genius. Holy shit! Look at me go. But I did doubt myself, so I don't get like full point. I don't get full credit for that. How are they pulling a new story out of Code Vein? Dude, it looks so different from the other Code Veins, so I feel like it's completely different. Do you want to change the category? You can change it to Summer Games Fest or whatever the thing is if you want to do. I don't know how to add to get it so you can get drops and stuff, but I don't mind switching it because I'm multitasking anyway. Made a cute character in Code Vein and then my friend played it without me, so I never played. Oh no! I never played Code Vein. It was something that I did want to try playing though. What is this? Ew. Oh, thank you. Oh, is it not Summer Games Fest? What's the category? What the fuck is... Oh, nice. What the fuck is End of Abyss? I have never heard of this. Played a bit alone a few years ago, but never got really into it. I've heard mixed things about Code Vein.
End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive.
Oh, completely new series.
Game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next,
Epic Games. Scarlet Nexus? I don't know. I don't think I played that one either.
With Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective
What?
Pepper's in the house.
There are those
Huh?
who bend the city to their will,
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
and those who do anything to
Dude.
save it.
If not actually Disney, this feels like such Disney, like, bait.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Nazi game?
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes
I
the
don't-
announcement
what
of
do you mean
another
by that?
ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic
RTS?
fantasy franchises in the world.
Final Fantasy mentioned, but
Let's take a look.
not Final Fantasy. Dude, if they make like a Final Fantasy 14 announcement, but not like a different Final Fantasy thing, I'll be a little sad. New Final Fantasy Tactics was announced already? Oh. One of the guys is developing an FPS game with Steamboat Willie. Now he's gonna plug domain and it was, oh, wow. Crazy. Dude, this game is so dark, I can't even see. Like, literally, physically, it's like such a dark screen. I can't fucking see. Rift is, oh, I see. Dude, you know what'd be hype? New Fire Emblem announcement.
This is your legacy.
Here, I'll make the game a little bit, or like make the pop-up for the window capture a little bit bigger.
You decide who wins and who dies.
There you go. I'll make it a little bigger for you guys, so it's a little easier to see. And then let me move. There you go. I think this is a little bit better. What the fuck is this? Where did my... Oh, here.
Game of Thrones.
Oh! What the fuck?
For Westeros.
Interesting. Weird, because literally I started watching season 2 of House of Dragons, whatever the fuck it's called. Like literally like last week or something. Yeah, I was not expecting that either.
Of an FPS action adventure RPG.
What? FPS action adventure RPG. I will say these are buzzwords I am a fan of. A little character.
Billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they
What if it's like GTFO, but like way upgrade? Or is it like once human, something like that? GTFO but space? Isn't GTFO already kind of space?
For this. The dawn of a new era. The era
Space zombies? I don't know what Atomic Heart is. Don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh, that's true. I'm gonna get blocked for this song! This is DMCA for sure! Okay. This is for sure DMCA. I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute for a bit. Because they're definitely gonna play a lot of just... Sorry, I have so many windows open that I had to just like make noise until I got her to it. Oh my god. How dare they do that to us? That's crazy. That's a huge blockable offense. As soon as I heard it, I was like, uh-oh, guys. I think they're gonna play a lot of the song. I could feel it in my bones. Found the other game. It's not the one they just announced, by the way. Huh? What? Oh, okay. Ew. This is like, I don't even know, like fucking Fallout / GTFO or something. It's pretty heavy on some body horror, but not. Oh, yeah, I don't love body horror. I'm not a fan. I love hearing retro futuristic. That's such a... Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh my god, vertical format. A giant cube! Oh no! Guys, I've watched enough movies, I've played enough games to know that that is an alien spaceship. That's actually just a cube, but a planet. Oh my god, I love crack theories. Let's go, guy. I'm always like so hesitant about like what is it called? I'm always super hesitant about games that are like FPS games because I love playing them, but a lot of them just make me motion sick. So it's just like kind of depressing for me. Damn, she's thick. Holy. These girls are like Stellar Blade thick. That's crazy. Damn, Celebrate is coming to Steam soon and there's other things I gotta buy, so show me something to wow me outside of Sonic Racing game, please. I know, I can't wait for Stellar Blade port. I'm so excited. MMORPG? What the fuck? What? Hey, Marvel, yippee! Oh my god, I forgot.
But so far,
yeah, I got it. I got you.
Revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next.
Celebrate port when I get the chance just because the GPD skin? Real. Understandable. Also, there's like so many like near skins in general. MMORPG with guns is not what I'm stoked about. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not either. I don't know how I feel about like MMORPGs that aren't like isometric. I don't know. That's just not my thing. I do like the pixel graphics. I am a fan of pixel graphics in general. As long as they're not like first person, I love pixel graphics. First person pixel graphics make me a little dizzy like Minecraft does and Barony, but otherwise like I love pixel graphics. I think they're very cool and they're just so charming. Maybe it's just because of like the era I grew up with of games, but you know. There's one, the one with the Holy Trinity, but the AI that learns seems interesting, but I was no playing healer on that with rehash help. Dude, what if Sekiro, like a Sekiro sequel? That'd be so fucking hype. What's NIO? OH. Excuse me. Dude, the way I'm reading that is Neo, like fucking the R&B artist.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
Onimusha Way of the Sword. What the? Japanese mythos Souls like? Oh. Wait, did it say a sequel or is it new? Hold on. I'm sorry. I like zoned out. Is it a new series? I feel like
there's a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets.
Oh, I don't think it's a new series. It's old.
Project is what I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time and Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Excuse me. Sesame Street? Sesame Street Fighter would be so fucking funny. The look was so different, I didn't register it mentally. Same.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
What the fuck? I don't know what's happening.
Why are you even here?
Guys, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I'm so confused. I'm so lost. You little sicko fuzzy shit is an amazing line. I might have to agree with you on that one.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat it.
Wait, fucking ragdoll physics fighting game? Is it just like stick fight, but like stick fight, but then fucking party animals? I guess, what is it called? What's that one game that people play a lot? I don't know what it's called. Oh my god. Muppets fighting game? Whoa. Yeah, that's like party animals. That's crazy. That is not something I would have expected. That seems so crazy.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right, well, next.
Pummel
it's time to
Party!
see the
That's what it's called.
Of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
Huh?
An ancient white castle deep in
Gang
the
beasts,
mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here.
I was not expecting like modern outfits with this guy's voice.
Wolves and lambs. Engaged
Inside
in
you there are
perilous
two
dance of
wolves.
wits, a game where truth is but a shadow.
Is this just
Enough the actors.
Clue?
I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone. And
There's a game that's like this, right? That's like very similar to this. I don't remember the name of it, but a lot of VTubers were playing it.
Find clues, one step closer to unmasking
But I guess it's
the
more like
culprits.
Clue.
Who's guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But
New
there's so
Among
much
Us
more to
game.
this game of
New
murderous
VTuber
mystery.
Among Us game.
Complete quest to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover
This
what
seems
your
like a
weapon is
lot
about.
of like
Killing not to your
layers
taste, then
if
you better
actually
escape the castle.
executed in a way that's cool. There's a VR chat game like this? Oh. Yeah, I feel like this could be like very complicated or really bad depending on how in depth they go with it. Friend Slop, yeah.
Your invitation awaits.
I just thought that guy slapped the other person's ass. I also thought that at first.
Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from
24?
compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. I know it's been a while. Their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share
24
a new
is
trailer which will tell you
insane.
more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year.
I couldn't see it
Embark
good, but were you
Studios,
thinking
here's the
Lockdown
world
Protocol?
premiere of the
Yeah,
release date
Lockdown
trailer
Protocol.
for Arc Raiders.
That's what I was thinking of. What the fuck?
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
My favorite thing that's happening right now, by the way, is like games are coming out with things that are like people will consider like more retro, but it's stuff like technology from like the early 2000s. It's so funny. Does Lockdown Protocol have monsters in it? I have no idea. I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I cannot confirm because I've never played it myself. I've just seen some people play it, but I haven't watched like that many VODs of it.
are in control.
Setting feels very what is it called? What's that one game? What's that zombie game everybody plays? Last of Us, but with more robot-y things. Like, just visually looks very similar. Left 4 Dead? No. I think it looks like very like visually looks a lot like Last of Us in terms of like the game fidelity and the way that they environment and stuff like that's what reminds me of.
Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Mbox Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and
Sorry, I don't hate on Dune. I just have a friend who's fucking obsessed with Dune to like not a healthy level. Also, I just realized I forgot to color in Maria's eyes.
Here is a brand new look.
Dune your mom. Yeah, I have a friend who's like very obsessed with Dune, and so we've played so many games of like the worker placement game, like version of Dune, like Dune Imperium and stuff, and it's just like fine, but I'm just not like the biggest worker placement fan, so I didn't care too much for the game. All right, there we go. Lockdown is you play a lobby up to 8 people, attacks on the spaceship. There's 2 dissidents who are trying to kill normal employees or sabotage chat. Yeah, I think Lockdown is basically just Among Us, but like 3D. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen a single Dune movie. Sorry, Miss Zendaya, I never watched it. Cool concept though. I'm kind of a Mad Max kind of person, you know. I saw the first one and it was fine. I heard the first one's like a lot of exposition, so that it's not as inherently interesting as like the second one. But also I don't really know. I think it's like a slower movie in general. Something like Dune, I feel like would take a lot of take a lot of exposition. I feel like, which is not inherently the best for like movie format. I mean, the books are massive. I don't like the people who make them, so I will not continue watching them. That's fair. The beginning of lockdown is everyone could get weapons and stuff, so it adds a lot of chaos. Yeah. I did see that. Anyone could be like third imposter, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Dune is just not... No, is this Fortnite? Honestly, might as well be. My interest in it is about as much as Fortnite. I don't know. I'm just not like... Is it toxic to say that I feel not as interested in like the Dune setting and stuff like that in general because... I don't know. It's just like not pretty. And I unfortunately really like looking at pretty things, and I feel like looking at a shit ton of sand is not fun. It just reminds me of that one TikTok or like the one Vine from wherever. It's like, welcome to Iraq. We've got dirt, more dirt, and dirt. Like that one meme. Because it was like a yeah. When the void calls, you can't say void in front of me like that. You can't say void calling and not give me Hollow Knight. Excuse me? It's kind of fucked up. What is this though? Combat looks cool. If not turn-based.
Some say time stops for no one.
What the fuck? I'm really confused about settings suddenly.
Nor God, living nor dead.
Defy time and space? Okay, that makes a little more sense. I was like, why does it look like high fantasy, but then also like futuristic because of aliens? But I guess That makes more sense.
Those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate.
This looks very Souls-like, but it could be hack and slash, just normal hack and slash. I don't know. Ew.
You need only take my hand.
Ew.
Return to the past. Where your
Chrono
journey
Odyssey?
awaits.
Is this a new game?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
There ain't no fucking way, guys.
The of the story has
It's just it's an MMORPG.
whatever's coming next will not be easy. I will never.
That is not what I expected.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to
Oh,
me,
it is Wuwa, huh?
filling that dark tower with light.
Holy shit. I wanted to try the Sunrise collab drinks, but I like haven't really been loving the Sunrise drinks recently.
Here you're looking for someone?
Why is Wuwa showing? Who knows?
People here despise weakness, worship strength.
Ezra really likes Wuwa more than like ZZ. Like out of all, I think like in comparison, he's like more of a Wuwa person. There's not a ton of artists that do Wuwa though. Wait, why? Oh, it's just like a new. They showed a bunch of new characters for hype. Probably, yeah. It looks like a big patch.
A rat.
A rat? Wait.
Such a tiny nuisance.
Wait, this looks cute.
I know all the secrets.
Wait, Metroidvania? Finally a game for me? Just for me? Oh my god, the mobility.
Don't come back.
That looks so cute! Oh my gosh!
That's Miao Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by
Oh my
hand.
god!
It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you
Wait,
today.
who is it developed by? I think it's an indie dev. Is it indie? Yeah, indie game! Indie game mentioned! Actually, I want to look at this. Holy shit, Miao. Oh wait, Miao. Yeah, that looks cool! I am a fan of Metroidvania platformers. Wait, is this like Trine? Or Split Fiction? I didn't actually play Split Fiction, but is it by the same devs or is it actually Split Fiction? Sorry, I was like not paying attention because I was looking up the game.
Come on, follow me.
Out of words. Oh wait, I forgot that's what is the title.
Really and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed.
Yeah, it reminded me of like Trine or
Team
like
Hangar 13.
Split
It's a
Fiction or
gritty
those
mob
type of
story
games.
Set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Oh.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close.
See, this is what I mean, guys. I can't understand without subtitles. And I don't mean that in like a way to be toxic. I just genuinely cannot.
I work here.
This is too heavy of an accent for me to understand without like super focus.
My beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here.
Is it like a heavy
Sometimes
Italian
the tenant is
accent?
feeling less than cooperative, and we need to
teach them all this.
Remind them of their obligations.
Italian mafia?
Where I come from. Means everything.
They showed a Metroidvania platformer.
This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
But this is like some I think Italian mafia type game, but like not modern.
It became our business.
But I'm struggling to understand the words. It literally is just speaking English.
Loyalty is everything.
I just assumed it's Mafia because of
We can choose who we
the
are.
setting and then the accent, but honestly, I could not actually tell you because I'm fucking deaf.
And so.
Oh, literally called Mafia. That's hilarious, actually. Can you add subtitles? I don't know. I think you can like auto. Oh, here.
LEGO Voyages captures the creative
No, not
hands-on
really.
spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's
Oh,
the
it's
first ever
not
look.
really working in a good way. Split Fiction Lego? What? They say classic style of Lego, but it has voice acting has failing. If it has voice acting, it failed me. Wait, but didn't the old Lego games have voice acting? Am I stupid? Oh no, it didn't. Only the fucking stupid ass in Star Wars, the screaming. They were just screaming. They like gesture and make noise, but I don't think they like say words. Grunts and screams and yeah. This reminds me of what is that game? It's like it's Clip It? It's like a Switch game, I think. Where you like, it's 2 people and it's like a puzzle game. Kind of similar, but 2D. This seems cute. Yeah, I agree. I love that there's like little cyclopses. That's so cute. Honestly, I think that's cute. Would I consider cozy game? Probably. I would probably consider this under cozy game.
For a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about
Oh shit! I looked it up. There's just some toddler like splash pad fountain on the end of it.
I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today. I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before.
Fighting game, another one.
You'll enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
I was gonna say another fucking like Nickelodeon fighting game or Cartoon Network fighting game thing would be so funny. Why is it so quiet?
Ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
Yeah, just about right. What? What? You know what this is reminding me of? It's like it's the like tower defense game that Nikke came out with for the anniversary.
Since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're coming out with a new thing.
Environments and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
I think I'd go insane if playing this game if I just SpongeBob laugh so much. I agree. Yeah, Lies of P is a Pinocchio story, basically. They're coming out with a DLC, like a free DLC and basically like a major update, and then another paid DLC, like a prequel DLC thing. I never played Lies of P, but it is Souls-like, but it is not a new series. It's an older series. I am Googling to see if any of these are considered Souls-like, like any of these like action type games, just so I can mark it off or not, which is sometimes why I like get a little distracted. But Lies of P is not a new Souls-like. I wonder if Jake's gonna go back and play it, because when he played it, it was like completely broken for him. Like the game just did not function. Like certain walls didn't render and all this crazy shit, so I'll be back hopefully, because I don't know how good my connection will be in the Walmart. Okay, no problem. Have fun shopping. I would play Liza P, but I feel like I have so many Souls-likes on my backlog as it is. Because I'm slow, and also I feel like I want to commit to playing a Souls-like, and I just have not. So yeah, I'm just like not playing any. What's the solution to a big backlog of Souls-like? Not playing any.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms.
Oh, it releases today?
So enjoy it this weekend.
I did not know.
All right. Next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Insane? Wait, what? Insane combo?
I sit at the front of the dinner table I used to be. 5 plates full.
It's definitely a horror game.
Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes.
That looks like an orange.
Plates of hay. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs.
Ah?
Beautiful. Broken.
Yeah, Liza Peak Overture released today. What the fuck is happening? I don't know how I feel about this either. Crazy. Fractured blooms. Crazy.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
Well, the art and the game itself looks cool. I'm a little bitch when it comes to playing horror games, so not me.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming
What the fuck is Blade and Soul? Oh, I understand. Now that I'm seeing, yeah. It's like a Bayonetta type shit, right? Oh no, it's an MMORPG? I did not realize. Dude, I was gonna be like, oh my god, is this all like Windblown? But like, this is not Windblown. Who are these people? Oh, it's a turn-based. They have different games? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, they have multiple games? Holy. The layers. What the fuck? Guys, this is where I cope and just keep thinking Fire Emblem. But I don't think so. But what if? What? I was also gonna say, I feel like I recognize these characters, but I can't remember because I never actually watched One Punch Man. But that's so funny. What the fuck? MMO and mobile game? Oh, I see. Seven Deadly Sins Origin? Whoa. It's wuxia, pretty cool. Just watch the anime. Ah, okay. This is giving Rune Factory. I tried playing Rune Factory 5. I did not enjoy it as a side note. It was just like way too slow and kind of made me motion sick, and it just wasn't like the most enjoyable of games, which made me sad because I like the old Rune Factory games. 7 Deadly Sins. Yeah. It did say 7 Deadly Sins earlier, but I don't think I've ever played any of the games or watched the anime. But in terms of gameplay, it feels like Rune Factory. Oh, they're just going through a lot. Yeah. It was an anime. I never watched.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live.
Infinity Nikki mentioned. Oh my god, I looked away. Oh no!
Coming to UEFN.
I missed it.
Started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
Expedition 33.
Stardive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
What is Stardive?
We find a way.
Unreal Engine.
We altered
Dinosaurs!
of nature. Unleashed
I'm paying attention.
kinetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos.
Okay, bye, Brad. Thanks for hanging out today.
Well,
Is it just Jurassic Park? Because I'll be sad.
life, find a way.
But I... Oh, it is. I haven't played any of the Jurassic Park games, but this looks like, honestly, kind of fucking fun. Like a city builder type thing. Oh my god. I just like dinosaurs, guys. Oh my god, I love dinosaurs. Have I mentioned that I love dinosaurs?
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Name every dinosaur? You don't want me to, actually.
Look at our next IP, Mina
Listen, the Tism really like dinosaurs.
Continues our traditions.
Also, Shovel Knight
of
crazy.
Refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago,
Another Metroidvania, please.
This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Oh my god. Wait, this looks like Adventures of Nim, but like, probably, did anyone watch Adventures of Nim when they were little? That shit was freaky. That shit actually, like, damaged me mentally forever. That shit was so scary. That was not a children's movie. Literally, I only say this because you're rat protag. It's so cute. Looks like Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Isn't that a 3D though? It's more like any old like retro pixel game.
Right.
It's cute though.
This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right, well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things.
Oh.
Number 1,
yellow.
You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, waved. All right, let's take a look.
You can't say skip Silk Song trailer. I'll actually fucking kill someone.
Handcrafted with cuddles by the Mercury.
Whoever this guy is, I like suddenly don't care about your game because you. How dare you fucking say skip the Silk Song trailer? Hello? What do you mean? We've been fucking waiting for eons. Don't do this to me! I'm gonna crash out.
Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of
Who do you
VR
think you
magic
are?
and wonder.
Who do you think you are to take away Silk Song from me?
Care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves.
But genuinely, I don't know how much I care about this.
This guy's total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first.
The poor Hollow Knight fans having their admiration play. I know! How dare they!
Who got the lobotomy with fries?
This is like very, I was gonna say literally it feels very Deadpool. But it literally is him.
Spider-Man gets insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now.
Marvel again? No! Please! Please!
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination
You can't
of a
just
decade of
ignore it when you mention
experience building
Silk Song!
survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What game? This guy is trolling. Yeah, dude, for real. I don't give a fuck you!
What can you tell me about the Baron?
I'm here for one reason and one reason only. How fucking dare you play with my feelings like this?
Humans like they're lab rats.
Ew-y. Ew. Guys, I'm not a fan.
Planning to do with those monsters.
I don't really like zombie games. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't really care for them. I think they're kind of gross. And because I studied bio, I just don't like zombies and the concept of zombies because they're kind of to some degree real or like possible, and I just don't like that. I think they're kind of gross, and I don't like how they're all body horror. I'm personally not a fan of zombies. Yeah, I just don't like it. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think I've not enjoyed most zombie games I've played. I think the only one that I really liked was Core Keeper. Not Core Keeper, Graveyard Keeper.
That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took for me. All the agony he put me through.
I definitely don't like 3D type of 3D type zombie game. Vampires, solo, zombies any day, dude. I love vampires. I'll take vampires any day, dude. Vampires, like at least they can be hot, you know. I'd rather be krilled by a hot vampire than like an ugly fucking zombie, you know. If zombie was VTuber, that's fine. That's different. I'm talking about like game wise. Like hyper realistic zombie, not my thing.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right.
Kirija Ali, the exception, we love her. Yes, real.
Classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
Aww.
What are we doing?
What other games does Annapurna come out with?
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Oh, they're the one who made Stray.
Era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
The claymation stop motion type animation's kind of cute actually.
Pigs, darling. Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
I will be so for real with y'all though.
Invites you to relive
I feel like these like retro type games and stuff like that, and like movies and theming and stuff is such a like white suburbia American or like white American experience, because I don't know of any like POC who really has this type of experience. Definitely not any like immigrant kids. I don't know. Not a diss or anything like that. It's just like it just feels like a trope to me rather than like a throwback experience. When it comes to this kind of stuff, like I don't have like a nostalgia factor to it like compared to other things.
Trust you have seen it. A beautiful world.
Oh my god, anime girls?
Harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed.
Oh my god, anime girls?
No escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this.
I like the art style.
And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power.
Wait, I'm confused.
Savor each moment.
What? Is it like a hack and slash?
Get ready.
Anime girls and furry. This is game of the year. Real.
Are you with me? We will live on.
It's cute.
No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
Actually, wait. What if I do it like this instead?
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic.
Did I write
Japanese
roguelike on my
art with a
thing? I
whimsical
just put
spin on
Souls-like. I don't think I put roguelike.
Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Solo dev hype?
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
What the fuck? Whoa, the fucking flash of the skeleton's kind of hype. But also the amount of times this guy has like kicked someone in the crotch is crazy. I think like beat 'em up games are fine, but I feel like you have to definitely have like a lot of other aspects of it. Like Yakuza, it's not just the combat and stuff. Because I think that stuff is fun, but I feel like what makes the game is like all the other shit that you can do. Obviously, like the action is what draws people in the first place, but like I feel like everything else is what gets people to stick, you know?
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now
So
it is
real.
time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
I'm a fan of the art. Also, this music's kind of hype. I'm gonna be real. Oh! Scott Pilgrim? Am I stupid? Scott Pilgrim in 2025? Yeah, it did. That checks out. Oh my God, Scott Pilgrim in 2025, real! What? Oh my God! Oh my God! That's hype! Also, it kind of looks cute. Holy shit. Holy shit. Scott Pilgrim 2025. Whoa.
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right.
Wait, I'm fucking down, actually.
First, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Resident Evil mentioned! Scott Pilgrim made its way into Anime Awards. Now it's got a new game with it. That's awesome. Yeah.
Ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be
Wait. Resident Evil mentioned. I don't know if a new game, but I'm gonna just cross it.
You ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun.
I feel like this counts.
Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
Is this a sale? Ace Attorney in the corner. Wait. I'm just gonna put a dot because they mentioned it. It was in the fucking. It had screen time. It had like a second. Oh my God, Stellar Blade? Is that what this is? Sorry, I just, hot anime girl or hot 3. Oh my God, with crazy booty. I feel like it has to be Stellar Blade, right? Yeah, Scott Pilgrim crazy. I was not expecting that. First Descendant. Not Stellar Blade? Damn, so you're telling me there's like, whoa, you're telling me there's multiple very beautifully rendered booties on the games market now? Oh my God, guys. Might be time. Crazy that Capcom had like a whole section just for like a sale.
This morning has dawned on something that's simply harder.
It's an MMO? Oh. What the guys? Oh, is it just, this is a survival craft? Open world survival craft? Honestly, I was gonna say I kind of like open world survival craft, but I don't know if I have particular positive thoughts towards something like this. It's a little silly. Not sure how I feel at this time.
What are you doing here?
Dude, cinematic games is going actually crazy with like how realistic they get now because of like Unreal 5 and stuff. And just like the progress of games is crazy. Oh my god, one of my biggest fears is in the future, if we have to like implant any kind of technology into our bodies, I actually will off myself. I don't want that.
Feels like it's just knocking to get out.
I'm not a fan. I've read too many books, seen too many games, played too many games, watched too many movies. I'm not a fan.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't know what this is though. Guys, this is like perfect demonstration of the fact that, because like, I don't know a lot of these games, is that I did not grow up playing like PC games or like most console games. I basically only got to play Nintendo games because my family poor. LED fingernails? I mean, you could do that without implanting. I'm talking about like specifically implanting stuff. You could honestly like just put LEDs in your nails if you just use like nail extensions and stuff.
We can't wait for you to discover Mindsight when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
Haven't you seen Terminator? When I was young. But yeah, I'm not a fan. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping. I'm sorry.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were...
For Dune lore? No, actually, not Dune lore.
It's coming in 2026. But we want to make,
I was literally saying earlier, I haven't seen any
exciting.
Dune.
We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination.
Hitman!
Very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
What the fuck? Hitman mentioned? But yeah, I'm not a fan of implantation of any kind of technology.
Is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
I never played any of the 007 games either.
At the Casino Monarch.
It's like, I think my Steam library is like pretty small in comparison to a lot of people, like a lot of other gamers. I just don't have that many games.
I know their weaknesses.
I never got to play them.
Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink.
Hitman Insanity. That's crazy.
He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here.
Dude, if I was bald, I would want to put like a really like a QR code, like, or like a like a QR code that like links to something really fucking stupid. Like I would tattoo a fucking dumbass QR code.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together
Crazy.
in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007.
You can do that right now, but I don't want to go bald.
It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Who? I don't know anybody. I'm not a knower. I'm sure that watching this with me is just extra funny because I just don't know anybody ever.
Summer Game Fest.
I'm just not a
Mads,
knower.
You are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is I've always had a deep love for this character.
Although saying earlier, I might actually
when Haggard gave me the chance
engage with Dune
once again,
in actuality, like actual Dune content that's not just the board game. At some point when the like MMO, not MMO, open world survival craft game comes out. I don't know. I think my friends want to play it, so.
Unpredictable and ruthless. And let's just.
I will say I am a fan of like the old 007 movies and stuff. I grew up watching those. I think someone in my family, I don't remember who. I think one of my uncles has like the gold box collection, the briefcase one.
In a casino in Paris,
the really fancy collector's edition of all the Blu-rays or something.
Movie Casino Royale, while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's The Shifu is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built a mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well,
what the fuck? They just added like a whole
that's the best part. We wanted,
poker thing? That reminds me of it's like in Red Dead or something, or no, maybe it's in Witcher, where they have like a whole additional game in the game that people just play. I guess it's kind of like Yakuza 0 as well.
30 days, and if you play it, you'll unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for having me.
So much.
Thank
All
you.
right, great to see you.
Wow.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
More? More Lego?
For a nail-biting competition.
You know, I've always thought like all the. Hi, I'm watching Summer Games Fest.
But will you be helped by friendly crackers?
Oh, I think he wants to go with you. Bye. Thank you. I have delivery. I've got Smooshy. I haven't watched any of the LEGO movies, but I actually heard they're like kind of top tier. Oh, this is like actually like just like a party game. I like the. Holy shit. What's that one Mario Party with like a bunch of shit? Wait. Also terrified because that was one of the biggest Walmarts in Canada and they're building a mini. What the fuck? Also, that's terrifying because I would spend all my money. I fucking love Miniso. First time I went to Miniso was when I was living in Thailand. I didn't even know it was like a thing in the US. Until way later. They're really popular abroad. Did you bring drinks for the party? No, I only have sushi, and I have like some leftover coffee from this morning, but not a ton. Wait, I'm kind of fucking this up actually. Hold on. My desk is not like flat. This is a huge ass ball of wasabi. It's like actually the size of a piece of sushi.
20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox.
I love random item that has no actual impact on game, but like, or story, but everybody wants for some reason. What is it called? Like a MacGuffin? I don't remember the trope name. Oh my god, I was so hungry. This is so nice. I'm so glad.
Is that the artifact?
I can never take this shit seriously though.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone.
I don't know what the fuck those are. Either of those games are.
You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
What? I don't know any of these things. These are just foreign words to me. I don't.
One can only wonder how did it all come to this?
I don't think I've ever heard of either of these games.
It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit.
What type of game?
Lives they lived.
Oh my god, they're tripping on shrooms.
To future generations, until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
More roguelike? More roguelike games? Maybe it's not a roguelike?
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
Maybe it's not? I don't know. The setup looks roguelike, but maybe it's not. Ew!
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right.
Ew!
Next is a first-person survival action
Ew!
horror game from
Ew!
Team Cloud.
Why would you
It's a new
I'm
team of 50
eating!
with founders in Canada and Armenia. They
Not a
partnered
fan.
with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this
Ew!
insane
Okay, I'm just not gonna look.
Unreal
I'm
Engine 5
sorry.
game to life.
That's too much.
Unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment.
No!
Here's your first look.
Why would you show this? I don't want to see it! Guys, they hate me. They just don't want me to. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm just not gonna look. Guys, tell me when it's over. I hate body horror. Like, I feel like IRL body horror stuff I could take. Like, I literally worked in like an ER, but like this is too much. I can't take this kind of shit. I think that's why I don't like, what is it called? Like realistic zombies, because it just ugh. Wake me up when September ends. Please, I don't want to look. Eewee! Body horror isn't quite my thing, but that's also because I get partially pissed off. Why pissed off? Especially the ones that claim realistic anatomy, I'm just sitting like, this isn't right. How do you claim realistic anatomy for body horror?
Babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters.
Thank you.
With its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive
Mecha Break.
ground combat. As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Probably your desk was delayed. Oh no! I've never been someone who's like into watching most mecha things, but I think mechas are so cool. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just like, I want to put together like Gundams and shit because I just think it's so hype. I just have the frame, but that's where you put a piece of cardboard over it and just like use that as a desk temporarily. Banger song though. Mechas are cool, but I like dragons are cooler, and that's where I end mentally. Fair. I like dragons and dinosaurs. I think mechas are cool, but I don't watch anything with mecha. So, yeah. I think the thing is, I think an issue for me with mecha is that a lot of mecha games tend to be either just like plain hack and slash or bullet hell games, and I hate bullet hell. And hack and slash games, you have to be really compelling for me. They have to be really compelling for me. Cause like, I think in general, I like most, I think I grew up on like turn-based games. So like, I'm not, you know. you know, I think like honest to God, Promare is like the one like mecha thing that I've just been like completely like enjoyed watching and like obsessed with. Mecha Dragon is cool. Mecha Dragons are also awesome. But I honestly just like dragon type shit because they're like dinosaurs.
The oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio. This is Infinitesimals.
What? Epic Games Publishing presents... God.
Mechanicals approaching.
Guys, it's Pikmin. You play as the Pikmin.
We must now face a stark reality.
What are you guys' thoughts on bugs?
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join.
I'm not a fan of most things with an exoskeleton.
There's no more.
I don't really like bugs that much. I can like handle, you know what's funny is I can handle like spiders and stuff, but like every other kind of bug, like beetles and shit. I kind of fucking hate bugs. I hate moths, and I'm fucking terrified of silverfish. So I kind of really don't like bugs.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
But I guess I should not say I hate all bugs because I love the Knight and I love Hollow Knight and I like Bapanaba. Wait, beetles are cool. I think they're cool from afar. I don't want them near me, but I think they're cool.
Very well. Please check this out.
Wait. ¿Qué es este?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god! Resident Evil real! Wait, not Resident Evil. Wait, Resident Evil? Yeah, Resident Evil, right? No, actually mentioned this time. Bugs aren't my favorite? Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, Resident Evil.
And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。
Oh, subtitles.
皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも
30th anniversary! That's crazy. I did not know that.
ありがとうございます。
That's crazy.
さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作
New Resident Evil game. My friend will be so
少
stoked.
しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただ
I
きます。
personally have not played any of them because kind of in the same vein of like Wookie Wookie games I'm not really a play, but
ありがとうございました。
everything I know from Resident Evil comes from my friend plus plus Dead by Daylight.
All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update
So,
for the
yeah!
franchise.
What? I talked over it. I couldn't hear it. What the fuck? Like, what franchise? Orange Man.
Let's rumble.
What the f- This looks like a Cartoon Network commercial. Wow, I love that his name is just... He's just a guy. Resident Evil 7 was true horror entry. Resident Evil wasn't so horror. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like thinking WWE, but I'm not sure. Yeah, a lot of... I had people be like, oh my god, I can't play 7. And I'm like, I'll actually just kill myself. In Minecraft or in game, you know. I'm just not a... I can't handle... What the fuck is that one fight? It's that what fighting game? This better be Wii boxing. That would be so funny. You know what? I'm gonna be so fucking for real. SF6 was not what I was expecting with how the promo was going. Yeah, Street Fighter. Wait, I was literally gonna say, wouldn't it be really funny if they came out with fuck, what is it called? Team Fortress 2, but like TF2, but like, oh my god, wait, is it actually like a sequel? So, like, real? I was literally talking to Jake recently, I was like, I feel like they're never gonna make it, but wouldn't that be cool? Wait, is this literally... I don't know if y'all know, but the voice actors for TF2 are like super like, they love their characters so much that they actually put like little skits together when they go on places together, and it's just so cute. Oh, not TF2, Sag. That would have been cool though. It's just like a battle royale type game. Oh, it's like capture the flag. TF3, yeah. But I remember when like TFT, like Teamfight Tactics came out. Everyone was saying TFT or TF, and I was like, I kept thinking like Team Fortress 2. I was like, it's not Team Fortress 2, it's fucking Teamfight Tactics. It's got similar like concept to them, where like they just have like general classes and stuff, and like very silly style, you know.
Wish list now.
Yeah, TF2 too. TF22.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s, as you saw. The
Crazy.
closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th.
New Souls-like series! Here you go.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
Okay, for people who think it's gonna be inherently like Wukong, Wukong is the name of like an actual Chinese deity, so like it's just fucking a Chinese name, okay? Like, just don't inherently equate them together just because. Not saying that they're like, because I feel like it would be really, really bad like SEO to just do it like that. So I'm 90% sure it's just like the translation, you know? This part reminds me of the beginning of Sekiro. Oh my god, it's kind of pretty though. Wait, guys. I know I said I have so many Souls-likes to play on my to playlist, but like also Bird Lady? Also, I can't help it, but like I just am always hopeful for CN Studios because like it's really nice to see like Chinese stories told by Chinese people and rather than like, you know, another way. Oh my god, waifu! I still want to play Back Myth, but if it's also just good in Chinese Mythos department, I'd be down. I don't know if it'll be Mythos themed or like tied. I'm gonna be real. Wukong is for sure tied in Chinese like theology and stuff, but I don't know if this will be. It just might be ancient Chinese themed. Wu-Tang? What the fuck? No way. Not affiliated? Maybe affiliated? Anyway. I still be down him online. That's fair. I grew up watching Wukong, like
Ghostface Killer is
like Monkey King.
On you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang: Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime style
music
fighting.
one?
And it's the debut title from the
No, it was like in Chinese.
Entertainment. Now here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which
I grew up watching like the original, like one of the original Monkey King
this weekend
live actions
SGF,
in Chinese when I grew up.
Advantage of double XP all weekend long.
So yeah, so like I'm pretty aware of the lore. So I kind of wanted to see if like there would. Oh my god, Dinosaurs! I don't know.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
I think it's just a multiplayer action game from the previous one, not music based.
Story is yours.
This is Guild Wars, right? Yeah. I don't think I've ever touched a Guild Wars. Oh my god! Cute! They've showed this so many times. These are— oh my god! It's so cute! I'm a smidge obsessed with Chinese web novels. I'm also fascinated because how far back and well documented Chinese history is. Oh my god, wait, I want to tell you guys so much about that in particular because I have so high obsession over this fact. Like, because everything is so well documented in Chinese history, it can be— alright, I'm gonna tell you the IRL Miao lore, and this is not really doxing myself because it's so vague, but yeah, it looks so cute! Fucking Genshin. But it can be traced back that ancestor on like paternal side, so like actually direct link to one of the emperors of a Chinese dynasty is like an ancestor of mine. But that's all I will say about that. So, once upon a time, family member was the last emperor of a dynasty. Was it Chinese or Korean where it was ex-emperor fell off his horse and threatened to kill me if I documented it, so I documented anyways as my job? That's so funny. I have no idea. But that is funny.
Long story.
But yeah, there's like a lot of history preservation even within my family because I think I told y'all that my family is a really old family and it's tied to that because they're really prideful in the fact that
this action roguelike is Into the Unwell.
Action roguelike, very prideful of the fact that like we have like royal history, you know? Literally game changing compared to Western civilization. That's pretty true. I wonder if this is the game that Brad was thinking about. But yeah, there's a lot of documented history. It's very impressive, and honestly.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
I have no idea what the fuck is happening. Playable character kind of ugly. This looks a lot like Cuphead, but like more 3D than Cuphead. But I don't know if I am an enjoyer of this, like theming and style for this. But it's got literally like fucking Satan and then the playable character. And silly comic book style things. I know your social security number now. Oh good, because I forgot it. Can you tell me it, by the way? I thought of Epic Mickey. Epic Mickey? Oh my god. Crazy mention. Call me gamers, but roguelikes are generally best when pixel. I agree. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I entirely agree. I think there's some really good ones, but I think it takes a lot more to sell. Like, sell it for me.
When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends.
Risk of Rain 2 is one of the few. I really like Gunfire Reborn, and I really like Windblown. Those are two that are not pixel, but I've been a huge fan of. And but to be fair, Windblown is made by the devs of Dead Cells, so like they do have like the history and you know.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of
I claim generally that's not to say it's not possible.
Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I just have not. I just am not daring enough to make a bold claim. Splitgate 2 is something I'm scared to touch. Really? How come? I don't know enough about it, personally. They said Battle Royale. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if I have enjoyed very many Battle Royales aside from like, aside from Apex. Like, I never really got into like Fortnite. I did a mute! I love Splitgate 1, but then they shut down so fast. I'm cautiously pessimistic on this one. Oh, I see. That's fair. DMCA, yeah. I think I was in top 100 for NA for Splitgate 1 and for like a day, and I lost internet for a day or two and had to stop grinding. Oh no! The only SBS Battle Royale I actually didn't hate was Cyber Hunter, but it shut down and I've been coping ever since. Oh my god. I feel like most Battle Royale games end up getting like shut down because they're live service games that require like a lot of attention, and if they don't have a big enough player base, they don't really work out. It's kind of rough. They really, really rely on like hype to have like a consistent player base. What is this? $19.43. Oh my god, this is Gotham Booty. Guys, it's Yakuza. Not actually though, I don't think. I doubt. But this is based in like Osaka. Oh, it's like one of these type of games. I see. That is in fact not Wolfenstein. Oh! Slur. Oh. Oh? Don't know what that is. Is there Steam music? Oh my god, I'm so sorry! I forgot!
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915.
Thank you for reminding me. I forgot to turn it back on. I don't know if the other thing was.
Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studios.
1060p on the top corner of my phone screen does not help me identify.
Knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global
Guys, we're not gonna get any bingos because it's hee funny that I put all these funny things in.
Projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away.
Guys, if they don't talk about Silksong, I'm gonna lose it.
Ambition of this developer's vision.
They like fucking made a hee funny joke about it, but like, how dare they?
Been revealed. We are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
What is the Silk song? I'm gonna throw hands. I don't know where Summer Games Fest takes place, but I'm gonna drive over there right now and be like, excuse me. Oh my god, I like their hair. I don't know what this is.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
So song on the latest PlayStation release was announced, wasn't it? Was it? During PlayStation State of Play? Oh, I didn't watch State of Play.
No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
This is like fucking Outlast.
That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps
What the fuck is this?
Face the past. Grace.
What the fuck is this? I'm agreeing with you. What is this? Why are there so many horror games in this? In this fucking today's stream, like, or this presentation, like, why? Why are there so many horror games?
Now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
What about games for what about games for like the comfy cozy? What about the games for the silly people? Okay?
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Think I'm sad about it. Oh, Life is Strange. I don't know what. Honestly, I don't know anything about Life is Strange. This is comfy cozy to some people. Insanity. Psychos. I'm telling you. I don't think it's Outlast because it doesn't really make sense to be Outlast, but like this style is remind me. Oh. I forgot they said they were gonna talk about Resident Evil. I'm crying. I forgot.
There you have it.
Wow.
Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing.
So I guess they are pivoting to be like complete, like more, very much more horror.
For our live Summer Game Fest show, let's thank our co-host Lucy James, and she did a great job, everyone.
Going back to the Resident Evil 7 strat, I mean, I think it was very, very positively received. I think a lot of people really liked Resident Evil 7. Like, it just like stuck with a lot of people, which I understand.
Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a list
Silk
of
Song
all the digital
fake
events this weekend
mentioned.
you can watch, and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games.
Angry
Summer Game
noises.
Fest Play days that's taking place
Resident
this
Evil 8
weekend.
was more shoot 'em up, but Resident Evil 7 was definitely good horror.
Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today.
Maybe,
Thanks so much, everyone.
maybe
Thanks to you,
it'll
Lucy.
be in
Great
the
job
next
co-hosting.
thing.
All right,
I don't know.
That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Wait, is it literally like right after this? Like what the... Wait, how does this work? I don't actually know. Oh, it is. Is it gonna just be like straight up next to it, or is it gonna like redirect? All right, I'm gonna mute for now. Oh, it's the audio balance was shit. Oh my god, that was like literally I turned it down right when it just burst into my ears. All right, let's just hide this for now. Well, thoughts, guys? Getting on bus? Okay. How did y'all feel about announcement? I feel like there were just so many horror games. I don't know. I think the only thing that really was compelling to me was the Metroidvania and the Souls-like game that they announced. The Metroidvania was like Miao, and then the other one was Wu Chang. Oh, here.
Empty inside? If you sat down and played your entire games library from beginning to end, by the time you finished, you'd be 9,000 years old and everyone you loved would be dead, including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to and brings you the very best.
Here, I'm still trying to wrap my head around Hatsune Miku and motherfucking Joker in a Sonic racing game. Yeah, that is insane.
$5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs.
Alright, we finished Mono, so we can start with we can work on Yay. Yay!
I'm excited to introduce the first look at a new title from Annapurna Interactive and the developers at No Goblin. Ever wanted to live the fantasy of casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
Hello! I'm Saskia, Senior Level Designer and Artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, Senior Animator.
Because they said this will talk more about like the indie games, so maybe we'll get some more information.
Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab? What does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
As Nick Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be stealing tonight?
Kleptomaniac game.
Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit
Switch and go, but like fucking heist game.
And anything that might help or hinder your crew's chances of getting to them.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Just be sure to
I don't know if I particularly care too much about heist games personally, because I feel like a lot of them are stealth-based games, and I don't love stealth games. I'm just an impatient person, so I don't like stealth levels on games are like probably and arguably less fun to me than like underwater levels in games, you know?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
I'm always curious to know how does like the order work in terms of who goes first in these.
The devs game so early, in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, "Do they have to have a name?" You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
What?
Hello.
What?
We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game.
Oh.
We're here today to show you around our new game.
What the fuck?
It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called BEEG Walk.
The fucking names for their games are so silly.
Talking?
It reminds me of Noot.
So talking. It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Cool.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture.
Oh, there they are.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well.
Wait, that's actually so funny.
Hello.
It's like in what is it called? Repo, where they have like the text chat where it's like very much proximity based.
Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
As you explore, you can split up and go off.
What are y'all's like thoughts on like exploration games that don't have like inherent objectives, like objectiveless game, objective free games? Because personally, I feel like I have a really hard time with objectiveless games. I think they're cute to play for like a little while, but then I get bored of them. You know?
Thank you. This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game.
I need something to guide me, even if it's just a meaningless task.
A lot of them are designed so that you find funny
like
and
gather all the
surprising new ways to
Koroks.
talk.
I see.
You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
They're not all about talking though. There's a
What
bit
the
of
fuck?
platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Stop.
Our challenges are open-ended, and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between.
Fun to play a little and come back for after a little while. I think the only like, I guess, objectiveless games that I typically enjoy are like,
Tell stories.
like sandbox games, I guess.
Go dancing.
But otherwise, I feel like they don't really, I don't know, they don't hold my attention for long enough. Because I feel like it just feels like a whole lot of nothing. Not to say that this game is like a whole lot of nothing or whatever. I just think that like games that are in that kind of genre tend to not appeal to me as much because
Goodbye.
they just don't have something to keep my attention for long enough. And like I can't like I don't know. I tend to avoid games that are like fetch quest games where it's just basically like really, you know, simple games that don't really have like tons and tons of depth to them because they're like just a bunch of like mini or like side quests, you know? Dude, they keep saying Sword of the Sea, and it reminds me of Song of the Sea, which is one of my favorite movies.
It's an atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword.
Wait, hype?
And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey.
I was literally gonna say this looks like Journey.
And you're gonna see those elements in the game, but it's gonna take you somewhere new.
I should tell Jake about this because like I feel like he really liked Journey. I think it's Journey is his like wallpaper on his computer or like his lock screen.
Something that
biggest issue is so many open world games just feel like they have so much emptiness. Yes. Oh my god. Can I just tell you guys? I'm going to recommend a video to y'all made by Whooply, a friend of mine. But that is a big problem.
You get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once.
He has a where is it?
In a deeper way, and I think that's what we want to do with the game.
Where can I find it? I need to find the YouTube video. But he made a video specifically on the open world problem.
I'm really excited because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and
I actually don't know where. Let me ask Jake for the link.
It also has movement inspired by the skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're gonna love the way that you move in Sword of the Sea.
I want to share it with you guys, but basically, yeah, it's just like open world problem. Where a lot of open world games have a lot of breadth but not a lot of depth, and that's like a big problem, and I agree with that.
Do is create the environment.
If Jake and I do end up doing like podcasty things, I feel like we'll talk a lot about games and like our kind of like as people who have played lots of games in our time, like what things we think are ideal in games and kind of like what we look for and consider to be in good games. But yeah, a lot of open world games just feel like a lot of nothing, you know?
A runaway hit if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre.
Like Breath of the Wild had a lot of nothingness too, because like I don't know, the shrines, they're like cool, but they're kind of like a lot of them are half-baked, not very interesting. Didn't feel very much like didn't really feel very worthwhile of time. For me personally, as someone who like played a lot of the old Zelda games, so yeah. This looks like a escape room. This looks like escape room game. Escape Room Simulator was the game I was thinking about. Escape Academy. Whoa. Escape Room Simulator was fun. I like to play it in 3D as well. I think it was very cool, but it was like a little wonky to play in 3D. As someone who is really bad at 3D controls.
Escape Academy 2 is an open world.
I feel bad to say, but a lot of Legend of Zelda games never interested me, specifically Breath of the Wild. It looked looked boring to me. I will say, the old Legend of Zelda games are very, very different than modern Legend of Zelda games. Because yes, we are. The devs that made Journey are coming out with a game called Sword Surfer. Oh no. Sword of the Sea? Something like that. And it looks very like open worldy type thing. And we were just talking about how like a lot of open world games have a lot of breadth but not a lot of depth. But yeah, basically.
And most importantly.
But yeah, basically, I personally don't like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom inherently as much as a Legend of Zelda game, but I'll put them on after the stream. I want to or after the presentation. But I just want
the campus is designed to.
But I like the games not as Zelda games because I feel like they're very different.
From lighting an atmosphere to environmental
So
storytelling.
yeah, like I really love Twilight Princess. It has a very near and dear place in my heart because it's just a puzzle game. It's just like a dungeon puzzle game, and I just think that's fun. Like the combat is secondary by a lot. And then even like I don't know, what is it called?
Apologies.
Link Between Worlds and like all of those other ones. I think they're
that string together campus challenges and
how do I say it? Like
taking you through your second year curriculum and the game's central mystery.
I think they're just very different. They're just not. It's definitely very different from Breath of the Wild. Like in my opinion, the shrines. I just put those to the side. If you were to take the, what are they called, the beasts, those were the, and like just their experience of playing, like going through the beasts, that's what the old Zelda games were like. It was basically all your dungeons were like that, and so I think that's way more fun than like what, you know, the rest of the game is about. But just the focus is super different in the new Zelda games. But I'm not saying like, oh yeah, I think everyone should play a Zelda game and like you should like it or whatever. I just think like, I don't think that you can lump Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in with like the rest of Zelda games because they're just so different. Also, the lore for Zelda goes crazy hard. Like the timeline's insane because it's all kind of in the same universe, but different timelines. Because that's the whole point. And something that really personally bothered me about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is because they feel kind of alternate universe. It feels like the lore doesn't really tie in with the rest of the lore in like the rest of Zelda, you know? So yeah, like they don't really talk about the Triforce like at all, basically. It's just like a little like iconography that they have, but they don't really talk about the Triforce. They don't talk very much about like the rebirth cycle of Link, Zelda, and Ganon, and how they're like perpetually in this cycle, and like they don't talk about like the three, what the Triforces are, and you know, I had quite a lot of problem as like a big like Zelda lore junkie for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Not to say again they're not bad games. I do think Breath of the Wild is one of the better open world games because yeah, there is like, you know, the spreading up enemies and stuff, but it's kind of same old everywhere in my opinion still. But I think that's just how it is. I think open world games just really focus on like the exploration aspect of games, or like exploration aspect of the world more than anything else. And so just finding like games that have like a good balance of like depth and breadth for open world is like, I think kind of hard.
Are they following us?
Quite frankly, like I feel like a lot of like Metroidvania games have a much better experience with exploration than like open world games by a lot. For me personally, that's how I feel. Like I would take Hollow Knight exploration a million times over like Breath of the Wild, because I just feel like, yeah, it's cool to see like this, like the world and stuff, but I feel like it's so much more interesting to like find little pieces and put like the lore pieces together as you go across and explore the world, you know?
I thought we were riding together. I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
I will say that Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably the one true open world as far as depth and breadth. Oh really? I do want to play the game. It is on my to play list. Red Dead, I do want to play it. Do I own it?
Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Do I own it?
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead.
No, I just have
designer at
online. I don't have
Studios.
Red Dead.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted.
Something up there for me?
Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare.
I don't.
The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features.
Earlier I mentioned this, but I don't know if this game looks inherently like as interesting for me. I don't know.
And the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors.
Did they say it's a roguelike for
That's
this?
how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power.
That's crazy. Just
Sorcisto ate
fucking
the fruits,
eat brain.
destroyed trees, and devour your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight.
You know, I feel like Hades. Okay, back up. I feel like Supergiant has consistently impacted the sphere of indie gaming and game development as a whole in terms of style, and I do definitely think Hades and Hades 2 has insanely changed like the hold on, let me make sure this is the right word.
Locations and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D.
Yeah, okay, like I feel like Hades has changed the like
as they craft gorgeously
I guess the entire genre of like isometric roguelike games. I feel like they basically defined a whole new era, because prior to that I feel like roguelike games were not inherently as much like that, or like I don't know. I feel like there's been big changes made since like Hades has come out.
Blighted will support
you know?
full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media.
And the thing is, like, I feel not to like try to like shit on any game devs, but I feel like the thing that was like most appealing about Hades was like the story part of it too, and like it's what kept you going on the game, and also like combat felt really good in general too. But like, I don't know.
The mission to create accessible but meaningful games about
I feel like a lot of games just don't quite meet the my hope or standard for it. I don't know, is that toxic? Like I've tried to play several other type of roguelike games that are kind of like Hades, but they end up not hitting the spot. And I end up seeing a lot of Steam reviews that reflect that as well.
No one cooks anymore.
I think everybody tries to like basically make the next Hades instead of just like, I don't know,
Food in tubes?
something else.
I'm so hungry.
But yeah, Supergiant Games just like always comes out with games that really, really change the landscape of gaming, or like indie game dev, in my opinion. And it's kind of sad to me too, because there's some games that I feel like that Supergiant has come out with that I feel like should have taken way more of a like the attention of the gaming sphere than it has. Cause like, I don't know, maybe I'm biased because Transistor's one of my favorite games, but like Transistor's so good, and the combat style of Transistor is so unique and interesting, and then just, I don't see anything like that, which makes me sad because I think it's so fucking cool.
Hi, I'm Eka, Creative Director of Outer Loop Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dos of Divas, a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages.
I'm gonna eat my last pieces of shape sec. Ugh.
Reconcile with loved ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the world to discover local ingredients.
I think they say spicy because it's like Latin American based.
Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when
But I do agree.
Hitting the action
Small
button as the
concern.
hit lands amplifies your attack damage and strengthens your blocks against enemy attacks. Use boost points at the start of your turn to multiply damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave them stuffed. Cook up made-to-order food to wake up villagers from a processed food-induced haze using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories, and increases your reputation. Serve up looks like customizing your spirit met goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dos of Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional...
Hyperlight Drifter?
It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
I haven't played. I've heard positive things about it. Is Hyper Light Drifter one of those, like, I guess, like, psychedelic, you know, games? Like the animation or like whatever? I don't know what it's called. Like the art style? Like, I think Everhood? No, What is that? What is it called? Oh my god, why can't I remember anything? I think it's Everhood. That's so sad. Yeah, like Everhood, like I can never play those games. 'Cause they're too much. They make me motion sick. Oh my god, this is like feels very Dead Cells with the way the combat looks, but not pixel art. Wait, this looks kind of cool actually. What game is this? Possessors?
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive.
Oh my god, hot. Sorry.
Her and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way,
Luca suddenly interested in game.
and piece together what happened by sharing their memories.
She's also very cute.
On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Can you spell that? Possessors.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and
Oh,
its
found it.
satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope
No! Why do games keep on getting rid of pixel? Don't force a new Moonlighter on me. Why do they always get rid of pixel art? No! Why do games keep doing this? No, don't do that to me. I don't like the 3D look. I didn't play a lot of Moonlighter, I'm gonna be honest. I tried. It just didn't like stick for me.
To fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so
Part of the reason Moonlighter was great was the pixel art to me. Yeah, it was really pretty. I honestly really liked the art, which is why I got the game.
Here, Will finds himself
I don't think the art style for 3D for this is like bad. I think it's still very unique and charming, but definitely think a big appeal for Moonlighter was the pixel art. I feel like there's not as many games as I would like that have really good like charming pixel art for their games that match the game itself, and I think Moonlighter did that really well, and so that's why I was appealed to the game. It's not trash or bad, just a step away from what made Moonlighter for. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome.
I wonder if this version of Moonlighter would appeal more to Jake than the previous one, because I think the previous one he kind of looked at the combat and was like, yeah. But I feel like the style of the game, or like maybe not concept, like I guess the concept seemed like something I think he would like. But yeah, I think he didn't really like how clunky the combat looked in the 2D version. So maybe this one would appeal.
Has evolved in the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. It's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs.
I do think that the style is still charming.
The shop is where you.
I think that's important. I think if a game is gonna get rid of their pixel art in lieu for 3D, it better be still like artistically charming. Otherwise, I feel like games will typically lose a lot of the charm for it. It's kind of like the same thing for me for like when they make live action movies of cartoons, and I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Obviously, the medium is still in like overall the same, so it's not too much bad or too much worse, but still, you know, I just like.
We hope you are as excited as we are.
I just feel like there needs to be.
See you interest now.
There needs to be just more preservation of 2D.
Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition.
Oh, what the fuck?
Thomas Waterzoo.
Why ASMR?
From Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by
ASMR jump scare. I feel like I have to have consent for ASMR. Otherwise, I'm not really a fan of people whispering into my ears.
This time, you're not going to be touching artworks. You're just going to be watching them. At night.
Wait, anomalies?
Please Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the museum.
Like,
modern art.
what is that one? What's that one game? Oh my god.
Your job is simple.
Observation duty. I'm really bad at games like those. I kind of want to play one with like somebody, but I'm so goddamn bad at those. And like I feel like I get so stressed out because I don't know. I'm really bad at remembering.
You're gonna need a good memory, focus.
But this feels like observation duty in terms of like even visually. Or like not like UI, not the actual like game itself, but like the UI. Like the reporting style and all that stuff.
Like loneliness and urban isolation. So for me it made sense to create a psychological horror game.
Wow, we just got kitty flashed. That's crazy.
Really look at the paintings, hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year. Thanks.
Bruv, I don't like that he's whispering. I'm not a fan. Can he stop, please?
Bizarre little thing I made.
Sorry, guy. I'm not a fan. Can we not do that? I just don't. It's just not my thing. Can you not for me, please?
We've had a long time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first day of the devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson.
What is up with the? Oh, I guess they're called tribute games. I was like, wow, they just like grab massive IPs.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel universe.
Didn't they mention this earlier, right?
Attack across the galaxy. It's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom,
Do you guys have a favorite like superhero, like a Marvel or DC superhero? I personally grew up watching like on like Marvel.
Have been designed around their unique strengths and powers.
And so Spider-Man is always going to be my favorite and have a very special place in my heart. So
devastating damage closer to the ground.
also, I don't care what anybody says.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap. A tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique
I really liked The Amazing Spider-Man. I think Andrew Garfield was done dirty. I don't think it's his fault, but I think he did really, really well given the cards he was dealt.
A thrilling roster of legendary location across the cosmos.
It's like the first celebrity crush I had when I was younger. So I think that says something.
Of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity to celebrate our childhood's fondest memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
End of year?
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror fantasy life sim, co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Oh wait, I heard about this! Oh my god, I actually want to play this. It's okay, you came back kind of at the right time. I don't know what this game is called, but I've seen people talking about it. It's made by I think same artist as Celeste, and the composer is
the programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in light sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems, and finally start fresh.
But it
the
gets
classic
darker.
start.
Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cell Mart or paying.
It's kind of like it feels like kind of like a Cult of the Lamb. You were asking about cozy games? True. I mean, to be fair, I do think the Day with Devs is the part where you get the cozy games.
Those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new.
This feels like, yeah, this kind of feels like kind of what I would want from like Cult of the Lamb style,
morning,
I guess,
and evening
game plus like pixel farming sim. This definitely seems very much up my alley.
The idea is to let you set your own pace.
Oh my god, that's like me. It's a black ragdoll.
When you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark post-apocalyptic world.
I don't think they have a release date.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements.
But it's like, it's very cute. I don't know. I do like... I know that earlier I was saying I don't really like horror games in general, but I do like... I think pixel horror is like typically okay.
Postmodern platformer semblance earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 under 30 list back in 2018.
But like, as long as it's not like gory, you know?
Since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine?
No, but also fast.
Like a jet/submarine?
Can you be serious?
Ready.
Another heist game.
Hi, I'm Marker, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our highest crew is made up of regular
this is
people
like
who band
fucking
together to see these artifacts returned to
National
their
British
country of
Museum.
origin. Operating from the
Fucking
highest in
targeted
Johannesburg,
at
South
them for every single thing that they've robbed in time.
Are you not tired? Rest. We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections.
Yes.
That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual,
There's so much.
including human
This is like
in their rightful place. While the locations
Robin
in the game are
Hood
vaguely
robbing
invented,
back,
70 artifacts
like you stealing back stuff. Is it wrong if you get robbed? Is it wrong to rob the person back of the stuff that you were robbed of, like to reacquire your stuff? Is that ethically bad?
To the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016,
A European museum. We know.
The drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage today. Before each mission in Relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England following the
I do
suicide
think
of his father, and the
a
defeat
good
of
way
the
to
Ethiopians
spread
by the British.
and share with people knowledge and like
and puzzle.
you know,
Once you pick up a target artifact,
and
the alarm
like
triggers,
understanding
and
of
you only have a
concepts
certain
like
time to
these
get out before
without it
security
being
arrests
like, I guess, in your face or
Puzzle
abrasive
figure it
is through
out
video
is bad,
games, and I
and the
honestly
action
really
comes in
like that.
executing it. The highest
I
level
like
of
games that do that
completion
because I think it makes it a lot more digestible for people to become aware of said, I don't know, like injustices or whatsoever. I don't know what you'd want to call it, but like, yeah, basically, like, I think it just gives a lot of opportunity to
you roam the level, carefully avoiding
to
taking
have
the
these
alarm and
conversations.
preparing your escape route.
So I am a
In phase
fan.
3, you execute, flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home.
Yeah, I do think stuff like this is a good way to, like, you know, teach people. Love the British Museum call out. Me too. I'm a big fan of that, actually.
To Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S.
Good
You
shit,
can
good
reach
shit.
it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games about those little dudes walking around doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor. It's the
Why are there so many games coming out with
Japan
spiritual
that
successors?
made the OG games, coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music.
I love little guys.
こんにちは。パタボンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と
Everything's a spiritual successor at this point. I know. Every goddamn fucking spiritual successor. Can we have like not spiritual successor? Can we just have either sequels or just like new game? I don't know. Yeah. We're in the era of, unfortunately, I feel like we're in the era of a lot of like things rely on hitting nostalgia for marketing purposes, which I think is really unfortunate because I think there are a lot of very unique things that can be made out there that are, I don't know, just like fresh. And it's kind of why I was saying earlier that I think like Supergiant is really cool in how they come out, how they have come out with like very like I don't know how like benchmark or like pill like I don't know how to say like I guess like I don't know how to say it, like basically like games that like impact or influence like this an entire era of games. I meant more like every base concept has been done, so it's hard to make something that doesn't relate to anything else that's already been made. We've already had accessible indie games for a long time, so there's practically infinite innovation. Yeah. I think that's fine. I think there are like people can have interesting things. I think the thing is like I think taking a general concept and running with it is fine, or like a game mechanic or whatever. But I think also theming wise, there's a lot of games that kind of like reflect each other a little more closely than others, and then that's like the thing that I'm like, I don't know. And then also there's just a lot of game studios that are coming out with spiritual successors to their own games, which is like, okay, that's fine, but also like either what about like an actual sequel, or what about, I don't know, like new title? Because then again, you're just like relying on like hitting nostalgia factor, or like riding off of a previous IP. I think every game by every studio should be a sequel to Rayman Legends. I can get behind that. Dude, oh my god, Rayman Legends was so fun. Fucking iconic game. I can get behind that one. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm still sick. Please don't die. I think my water's in the... No, my water's in the room. I don't have it with me. Thank you. Oh, sorry.
そして素晴らしいファンの皆さんに感謝を込めまして、乾杯!
Kanpai!
This next game, led by the legendary Warren Spector of Epic Mickey and Deus Ex fame, is a totally new take on stealth. His talented team
Epic Mickey?
Like
wait, who earlier mentioned Epic Mickey? Holy shit! When I was like Epic Mickey mentioned in 2025? Real?
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at Other Side Entertainment. At Other Side,
hello! Thank you, Panko!
And we do what's right for games and games.
Thank you.
And what's right now is Themes. It's a multi
Pre-alpha footage. Oh, hello, puppy!
Unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before.
Aw, I miss them. Hello!
The team behind the game is so excited by those fans.
I'm still not sure how I feel about stealth games. They're not my favorite.
Pre-alpha sneak peek at Other Side's upcoming.
Dude, this guy's got board games. Do you think he has more than... Dude, the Epic Mickey mention was crazy.
So
shout out to the person who mentioned it earlier.
All the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding NPC pathing and vision cones, and timing your movements with them, and lockpicking your way through a guarded location. The X factor to me, however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
The thing is, I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is,
Oh my god, they have so many Pokemon plushies.
Are they going to actually pickpocket me? Making, you know, situations that are just so fun. Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing.
Wait, what? This is like a PvP heist game?
Or deceit, or cunning, because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that
Whoa! PvP heist is crazy.
In Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears, and to me
that's a very interesting concept,
because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell, like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected.
Interessante. PvP heist game sounds kind of crazy.
It's not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's actually a train passing by in the world.
That's kind of hype.
Every thief for themselves, right? You know, thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like to do is kind of stay back in the shadows and watch everyone go at it. People are falling into my traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
That's so funny. That's such a funny concept.
So every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues or the loot, the guard patrols, and of course the players are always on their own separate quests, so really anything can happen.
That's so bizarre. I'm like trying to wrap my head around that, and that's honestly very, very hype.
You know,
That's literally I was just saying. Like I feel like there's so many like new concepts that could be brought to light, and like I feel like this is like a really great one. Like they took like a like, you know, PvP battle royale, but instead they made it a fucking heist game. Like that's crazy.
Been putting together over here. So thank you very much.
Well, that's very, very unique.
Long-time collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we publish their game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables based in
Roughly
Zurich,
half is such
I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids. But now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new. Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short
Roughly
game
half
about
is such a
small
funny
joys
fucking
of
way
manipulating data. As
to
a
like
remote worker, you're in touch
I assume
with
like
your boss
3
through a chat
people
interface,
or
and you'll get
something,
all kinds
but
of
that's a
requests.
funny way to put it.
Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful. But as you do all that, the charts start to get a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame
What?
them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success?
Guys, this is like OCD fighting machine. Oh my god. Ugh. No! This is OCD horror.
The game will come out later this year.
I don't like this.
You can find more information and
That's
the link
so
to the Steam
funny.
page on pocketboss.ca.
That's actually such a silly. That's so silly.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we finally have a release date.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume
Oh my god, they have palms in the back! Look at the palms!
Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school?
Whoa.
Well, I did.
Crazy call out.
And I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role-playing game about it with her.
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums had ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough enough to help cartoon me get hot?
Each story chapter
What the fuck is this concept?
new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious mini-games.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cats on the street while walking your dog.
Ah! Why is the money noise so loud?
By the way, 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
What the fuck? Insane.
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams? Can you hold on to it? Can you chart a course toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate? Or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story here,
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consumi comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
I do think it's cool that they're featuring so many like indie games, especially because like I don't know, like as Jake said earlier, there's a lot of we have a lot more accessibility to indie games, and they're definitely getting more of a main stage. So it's cool that we get to see so many more like passion projects and stuff like that from people.
Thanks.
In comparison to just like a bunch of AAA games, you know.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very rarely do those games go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly
Undertale mentioned!
Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam, Switch, this is off.
I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based comic book artist and creator.
Wait! Undertale mentioned!
Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby.
What the fuck?
A Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can't.
What the fuck?
I ask you please not to play it.
I love that this is please don't play the game.
I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new. Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby. Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale, and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've
Crazy.
worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms. In addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat. We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
You think companies are still going to continue making Switch 1 games for much longer? I know like Nintendo technically released like some of their new games on Switch, but I feel like they did that in the old games too, like Wii and Wii U and stuff like that, where they would still come out with like
Game Team 6. This is their second game together.
the game for the previous console, but then it just like slowly phases out over time.
Before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Tire Boy?
Hi, I'm Corey Martin. I'm Thomas Tobin. And I'm Andy Chmalenko. We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
What?
Tire Boy is fast and nimble.
Wait, that's so funny.
Environments, solving environmental
That's so
puzzles
silly.
and taking on heroic battles.
But also, I feel like that would make me so motion sick.
All while helping locals and uncovering his own past.
Tire Boy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
Depends on how easy it is to make compatible when also making a Switch 2. If it's easy, then plenty will at least have digital copies on sale. That's true, that's true.
Searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins. Many of the locals have grown fond of Tire Boy. They often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers.
In spite of its silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development is being playful with the scale of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you feel like a kid, giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Tire Boy is weird, heartfelt, and full of little surprises. And we've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Wishlist Tireboy on Steam now and follow @tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date.
Whoa, Blue
Enjoy the
Sky.
rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and
Toem?
the sequel, Toem 2 takes us even further from 2D to 3D. Something we made from Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone, I'm Lucas.
And I'm Niklas.
Co-founders and developers at Something We Made. Some of you might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from 2021's showcase.
Oh, Toem, not Tome. Different game. I was like, Jake?
Afterwards, filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something so dear to our and others' hearts. We teased the game at Wholesome Snack in December.
Am I misremembering?
And we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first time.
What's the fucking...
Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey,
Why am I misremembering the game name and I can't? Oh, Tunic. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid, actually. Holy shit. Guys, English is hard.
Deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fierce and difficult.
I think I thought of Tome being the same game as Tunic because
each friend gives
my friend made a board game called Tome.
These tools allow new and interesting ways.
And I think that's what my brain was remembering.
For example, the scissors, which cut things. Or
That's so
take
funny,
the hammer,
actually.
Which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system. It's probably the biggest change compared to Toem 1, and you can now jump and climb your way through the environment. It adds a lot of playfulness for quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same chill and cozy experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Toem 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon. Hello!
Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography. All the different kinds of art that go into developing a game, they are putting a spotlight on, and it's
Okay,
awesome.
I pulled up the video I wanted to show you guys later. It's a half-hour video, so I don't think we'll watch the whole thing or anything like that. But it was like, I'll share the link to it because I did want to show you guys what I was talking about with the open world thing earlier. I think it's a good video on talking about that stuff.
All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xsola, who really helped make Day of the Devs happen this year. Xsola is a global video game commerce company that aligns with our mission to help developers connect directly with players and sell more games, without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Xsola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
Thank you, Greg, for that riff on Xsola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship sponsor. But we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a non-profit, and every little.
I think that's it for. Oh,
We got
I
our
did want to
founding
change the
sponsors,
art color
Double
or
Fine
the.
Productions and I Am 8-Bit. We have a whole list of other folks that have been contributing throughout the last year, and we just want to give them a shout. Annapurna Interactive, Blumhouse Games, Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio, Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest.
All right, so we got what did we finish today?
Continuous support. Thank you so
The fuck
much.
is it?
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there.
Okay,
And
so we
remember, Day of
finished
the Devs is a 501c3
Yay, and we also
nonprofit
finished.
organization,
Wait, where'd
so
her?
any donations are
Okay, I was like, I did finish her. Where did she go? Maria and
If you like what you saw here today and want
Mono.
more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games. It means a lot.
Oh my god,
to
I
the
really
developers.
like how
Thank you for
Mono
watching
turned
today.
out.
Thanks to all the
I feel like
developers for
I'm a
sharing their
big
games.
fan.
Thank you to all our generous sponsors for making this possible.
She's so
See you
cute.
next time on Day of the Devs. Point.
I think that's it. Cool.
Huge thanks to our friend Dose1 for providing the beats for today's show.
All right,
Please
I'm gonna
stay
go
tuned
ahead and
for musical
close
performance from the
that.
game
Wait, actually,
Unbeatable
instead of
to the
closing
band
it,
Divide.
give me 1 second,
I'm RJ
guys.
Lake, and I'm directing Unbeatable, a game where music is legal and you do crimes, with Andrew Tsai over at D-Cell. This is a never-before-heard new track from, well, this is mostly a never-before-heard track from Unbeatable. It's not
All
a
right. So I wanted to show you guys this video. Can you see it? Okay. Okay, so this video is by Whooply, and it basically talks about the thing that I was talking about earlier, where like basically open world games have a lot of breadth and not a lot of depth. So I thought this was a cool video. I don't know. It's half an hour long, so I'll just like send a link. Let me just also send it to here, for y'all. But anywho, I'll just play a little bit of it.
So I've played a lot of open world games over the years. It really seems that ever since technology was capable of supporting massive in-game worlds for players to explore, the open world genre has been at the forefront of the gaming industry. This is likely due to the resources required to produce an open world game, and the fact that those resources are often tied to larger studios and AAA releases. Almost every year, it's the AAA open world games that are on everyone's radar and competing for the Game of the Year awards.
Yeah,
Just to name a few series, there's The Witcher, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, Breath of the Wild, Fallout, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Watch
Holy shit, there's so many.
Batman, Saints Row, Metal Gear, Death Stranding, Metro.
Wait,
Shadow
Death
of
Stranding's
Mordor,
open world?
The
I didn't
Elder
know that.
Scrolls, Just Cause, Mad Max,
I'm gonna be so
Rise of
fucking for
Dawn,
real.
Ghost of Tsushima, and, of course, one of the most hyped games of all time, Cyberpunk. So, yeah. There's a lot of open world games on the market right now. When you look at what the genre offers, though, it's easy to see why. Open world games provide immense value for your money, with hours of content just waiting for the player to dive into. Some of the most fleshed out worlds on offer in gaming, with entire landscapes of backstory and narrative creating a cohesive playground for the player to get lost in. Speaking
Great
of,
video, I watch it
they also
every day
provide
and
the
night.
most
Holy
immersive
shit, no
gaming
way.
experiences outside of VR, with an awe-inspiring sense of scope and world building, where simply getting from location A to B means traversing harsh, post-apocalyptic wastelands, or thriving cities and villages with their entirely own ecosystems. And they also include incredibly rich story content that is allowed to span hundreds of hours in a way that smaller games can't really compare. Now, all that being said, with every additional open world game I dive into, I'm noticing more and more of what I'd like to refer to as the open world problem.
Yippee!
This problem, simply put, is that the quality of content across the experience varies dramatically, and particularly with side and optional content being a waste of the player's time. I'm not only referring to side quests when I mention this, as opposed to the main quest, which furthers the central plotline, but I'm also referring to the many activities and locations a player can visit if they choose to explore the world in more depth. Oftentimes these are referred to as points of interest, and are usually the main content a player experiences when they choose to set their own goals and let their inner explorer run loose. The problem with much of this content in open world games is that it often isn't nearly as engaging as the main content, which very clearly
I love
is the
own
most
goaling.
time and effort put into making it compelling for the player.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I feel like
driving
it's
force
really
for the
hard when it's like all just
It
like
makes
fetch
total
quests
sense
and
that
shit,
the
you
most
know?
developer resources would go into it. The issue lies in that if a player chooses to explore the world outside of the limited scope of main content, their hours will more than likely be consumed primarily by side content, because of how much of it exists in open world games relative to the main content.
I meant the other meaning. Oh,
Again,
true.
This makes total sense. If content is less time consuming to make, and less resources get put into making that content, it's almost certainly easier to make more of it, because of the less resources required. The problem is that this essentially breaks the game in two. One in which quality is at the forefront of developers' minds, and the other in which
That map looks
quantity is.
insane. Yeah. What
And by
is that
joining
map
these
even?
two completely disparate experiences together into a single game, it essentially creates two functionally different games. Now, this clash of competing
Witcher,
player
oh.
experiences isn't inherently bad. And in some ways it can actually be refreshing because it gives players the ability to pick and choose what kind of content they wish to engage with at any time.
I do think a lot of games
That
should do
being
that,
said-
or like I think it's cool when games do that. I don't think it's exclusive. I don't think that you can do that, or I don't think that experience is exclusive to open world games. I think Yakuza is a really good example. I think Nier is like a really good example that has like a lot of different. I guess Nier not entirely, but like in terms of providing different experiences and stuff like that. So I don't think it's entirely reliant on open world, but I think people who want to make open world games or people who want to make that experience seek open world games. But again, like then you run into the problem of like breadth, not depth. But anyway, we'll just finish watching the intro and then you guys can watch the rest of it on your own if you want. But
The question I'd like to pose in this video is simply this. Is the game made better by adding additional side content with a greater focus on quantity than quality? Personally, I would argue no in many cases, but I'd like to spend the rest of the video diving more into what this question means, as well as how different games have attempted to tackle it.
okay, I think that's the whole that's the intro. So anywho, yeah, I just think like a lot of games have this problem. So I'm like, I don't know. All right. Anyway, aside from all of the funny random into Summer Games Fest, we also finished these 3 peakers. So we finished Monomone, Yeyuguri, and Kyomiria. So these will be available at offkai. But not as full-size peakers, just as an FYI. I will only have them as mini peakers because I already turned in my final requests for peakers for offkai, unfortunately. But I will try to make a good number of these available as mini peakers. I might put out a pre-order thing for offkai because I want to make sure I have enough of everything. Yeah, I just want to make sure I bring enough and like print enough because I feel like I always sell out of like the mini peakers at cons. So what I'll probably do is I will set up a pre-order or like not a pre-order, but like interest check for offkai's mini peakers, and then you can like check which ones you want so I can make sure I print enough of that plus them. So yeah. Anyway, thank you for hanging out with me today, everybody. Let me see if there's anybody online to raid because you know it is stream for much longer than I normally stream. Let's see here. Oh my god! Okay, it's Yena's birthday. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into Yena on Twitch. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. It doesn't look like Yena is currently actually, like, I think she's BRBing right now, but that's okay. Say hello to Yena for me. I will see you all next Monday. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever is where you are. Bye, Radilia. Bye.